everybody. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome to the Infamous Sylvia channel. Guys, sorry, I'm trying to get my seat together here. Sorry, got something in my chair. I had a towel sitting in my chair and I was trying to get it up. I don't need to push up too far up. But anyway, guys, hey, how's everybody doing? Let me bring this down a little bit so you guys can see my face. Hello, everybody. Oh my God, y'all. We had such an eventful day today. Whew. Can we woosah for a minute, y'all? Can we woosah for a minute? Because we got enough material for the whole weekend, guys. We got enough material regarding this case for the whole weekend. Okay. I just got off. I was on shout out to Thugger Daily. I was just on their he invited me to they had like a talk on the case itself. Thugger Daily and a couple of different people. Doug came out there in it. Doug Weinstein, Yak Gotti's attorney, he was on there. And so shout out to Thugger Daily. I don't know, some of you guys, I know JC was there. JC. I haven't seen JC in the chat. Where's JC? But anyway, we were talking about the case and they were asking me some questions because since I'm sitting in the courtroom and I was able to tell them some stuff that was going on today, right? Man, y'all. Even after I got off the live, y'all, there was some stuff that happened, some shenanigan that happened. I'm going to tell you all about it. What I was going to do is call George Cheedy and see if he can accompany me in some of the stuff that that happened. So maybe George can explain it to you guys. Can we just woosah for a minute, y'all? Can we woosah for a minute? Because this day was a day that was like, oh my God. There's so many sound bites that we got from this. It's unbelievable. Don't it feel like you're watching a television show or something like that? Don't you feel like you're watching a television show? Like, this is not real life. This is just like, if somebody told me that this stuff would have been something that is reality, I'll be like, no, it's a movie. That's right, Kevin. Kevin said, it's a movie. It's a movie. Don't forget to hit the like button and make sure you have your like number, because you know that is one of our rules here is if you get the like number, I get to answer some of your questions. Okay. I want to give a shout out to, I got a Cash App just a few minutes ago before I came live, and I got to give a shout out to my Cash App person because she sent me a Cash App because of the F-bomb that I did. I said the F-bomb. She said, for my SHIT bomb and for your F-bomb today. Shout out to Renee. Shout out to Renee. So she gave me a super chat. I mean, not super chat, a Cash App for that. And then you know what, guys? The other thing we do in this channel, we play our money song that, like we want more money to come into our life. Anybody that says that they don't want money come into their life, they're a lie and the truth ain't in them. There you go right there. This is my F-bomb partner who just gave me a Cash App. And shout out to Stephanie Lover. She just gave a Cash App. Thank you, Stephanie. I'm going to play the music for y'all. All those that are new, Sylvia do craziness like this. I'm not the normal commentator. I'm a weirdo, okay? Just call me weirdo. But here's your money music, y'all. Hold on. Nurse loved this song. It's dedicated to my nurse. Hold on. Listen. Okay. All right. That's our song. Thank you. Shout out to those who, for the two people who just gave me a Cash App, Stephanie and Miss Renee. But let's get to it, y'all. After I got off the live with you guys, and went back for lunch from lunch. You can't hear? Somebody said they can't hear. Did somebody just say, yeah, I can't hear? Can you hear? I didn't hear anything? Testing 1, 2, 3. Hold on a second. Let me put my thing on. Testing 1, 2, 3. You can't hear me? Oh, you couldn't hear the song. Hold on. They want to hear the song. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. We gotta put the song on. Okay, there you go. They heard the song. You heard the song. Okay. But when we went back, oh my God. It's so much. Where do y'all want me to start off? Tell me, where do y'all want me to start off? Stephanie, since you blessed me, Renee, which one of y'all want to tell me, where do you want me to start off? Where do you want me, Steph, to start off? What about you, Renee? Where do you want me to start off? I'm gonna let them two do the honor. Thank you, Tony. Is that Tony? Let's see. Hold on. Is that Tony? Okay, Tony, you tell me. Oh, Miss Torres. Miss Torres, thank you so much. Where do you guys want me to start off? I'm gonna give Miss Torres or Steph or Renee the honors of letting me know what they want me to start off. Where do you want me to start off? Look, Lady Coach said, I said what earlier. Okay. Okay. Put in a lottery number. Okay, let's start off from when I came back from lunch. Okay, let's start off from when I came back from lunch. Ben said from the beginning. Okay, let's start off from when I came back from lunch, because if you guys got a chance to go look at the replay of lunchtime, you knew that he was going to plead the fifth. I came and told you guys that because what he said, I had said the F-bomb word, right? He said F them, and then someone send me, hey Curtis, thank you, Curtis. Someone send me the post of what he had on his things. Those who are not friends with him, shout out to KD, thank you so much. KD was the one who blessed me with the info. So let me just go ahead and download this so you guys could see what he actually said in his hold on, y'all. Hold on. Y'all, hold on a second. What he actually said, right? Okay. So this is what he said on a post, right? So he was not feeling the state from the beginning, right? He sent this post. He put this post out there, right? This post. Oh, y'all, hold on. I gotta put on my Hold on a second. I gotta stop for a second. I gotta put on my my watermark. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. My watermark. Hold on. All right, I'm gonna put that. So he put this post out. We'll go. Hold on. He put these posts out. These posts. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'm just gonna close these thing out, and then I'm gonna go here. Okay. This is the first image he puts out. Okay. This is what he said. This is from Woody. He puts out, they called me a week before Zari's birthday. F them. See at the bottom? He says F them. This is on Woody, self-made, right? He said they called me a week before Zari's birthday. F them, right? That's what he put out. So, and then he goes and say, okay, yeah, I'm going to be cussing, okay? All right. I'm just reading. This is not in my thoughts, but I'm going to be cussing, so please. He says, bitches evil, but so am I. And then he got a devil on here. You see that, right? This is him talking. This is during the lunchtime. Remember when I was doing my little live? This is what he was saying. He said, bitches evil, but I devil. So am I. And then he put a devil. So it means he's saying he's as evil as the state. So he's gonna match them, right? Then he goes and say, this is all during lunchtime, y'all. This is all during lunchtime. He goes and say, surrounded by 50 police, these hoes act like I didn't just come in here on my own. They won't let me move as I'm about to run or some. Y'all see that, right? KD gonna strike that. Huh? Okay. So he says that. Put a little hood on it. All right. So then he goes in and say, because remember, the state says that he was gonna testify, right? That remember they said that he told them to understand that he was gonna testify. But y'all, this is what he said after he got off the stand. Before he didn't even talk to no attorney or anything like that. He said this on his own. Okay. Then he says, this is the other one here. He says, I'm good. God has this situation in his hand. Okay. Now, but then he got a message from me because he must have been watching me when I said he was crying, y'all. Remember I said he looked like he was crying? But anyway, this message was like towards me. He goes and say, oh, no, I'm missing the other one. The one where he says, I'm not crying. I missed that one. Hold on. There was another one, but let me go ahead and read this one here. He goes in and say, yeah, nobody use this information, these clipping because KD is the one. Shout out to KD. She's the one that got this stuff. She says, he says, this my last jail time. I love y'all and I have to take this trip. My head high. Nobody didn't force me to, and I'ma be okay. God didn't bring me this far for nothing. It is what it is. I'll be okay. Did y'all see that? This is what Woody says before he took the plunge. The plunge. The plunge of getting on that stand and doing this. Hold on, let me go get that part for you. That's the plunge that he took. Okay, but before I go to that, I'm gonna tell y'all something. What happened in court with myself and George Cheedy. Let me see if I can call him first and let him tell you exactly what happened. Hold on a second. Let me call him and see if he can get on this and talk, because I told him I was gonna call him. I don't want you guys just to hear my words for it. I want you to hear someone else that was in part in the courtroom. Because remember, I told you guys there was two of us in the courtroom and the camera guy. Hold on, let me call George right now. George Cheedy. Hold on. See if he answers. He might be busy. Oh, so he posted something. Okay. Let me go ahead on and get his post, because he's not answering the phone. So he's not answering the phone. So let me go ahead on. Let me text him and tell him and call me. Hold on. Okay. Okay. So he posted it on his thing. Hold on. Let me go get George's post. Hold on, y'all. Okay, this is what George posted. Now, you see, guys, I'm not lying. I'm not lying. I'm telling you guys what the facts are. Okay, so George post, I note that two sheriff's deputy pull me and Sylvia out the courtroom to tell me that if Copeland were arrested, that we were not to take pictures or have sound. That strongly implied that those sheriff deputies had a reason to believe he would be arrested. You guys see that? Did y'all see that, right? Did you see this right here, right? Y'all see that, right? So it's George and myself. You see that? Okay. So now I'm going to stop this because, I have to show proof of stuff. I have to show proof of stuff so you guys are good. Folks will say, oh, she's lying. She's lying. But anyway, y'all, what's George's account? He's George Cheedy. Chidi. Okay. So before we George and I was sitting in our seat, and before they started the second half of court, they asked us to come out. George was not having it. He was not having it. He asked why. And it got to the point where one of the deputy, the sergeant, he says, because the judge is going to put an order in for us not to record it. He says, well, he needs to put it in writing and stuff, right? I mean, on record. So, which never happened. The judge never put it on record. But George did speak to the staff attorney, and they were going to put it on record, because it's what George came back to tell me it was going to put it on record, and they didn't put it on record. Okay. So now the reason why I'm telling you all of this is because basically everything was not the whole truth. It was not the whole truth that was being presented in the courtroom. And I am going to go ahead and play some of this stuff for you guys, because I don't like the fact that misrepresentation of the truth of the matter. The misrepresentation of this truth of the matter. It was not truthful. And I got some clipping for you guys of the attorney, the KC Kevin Copeland attorney, when he was standing there. There was no motion for him to do anything with the defense side. So I don't know where Miss Love or what she was looking at, but I had my camera on the attorney throughout the whole time. Get what I'm saying? I had my camera on the attorney throughout the whole time. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and play this part. You guys got a chance to see it earlier, but I want to do some explanation to you guys, with you guys, about some of the stuff that happened. Okay. All right. This is them waiting for the jurors to come in.
All right.
All right. I know it's the long part, but
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. All right, thank you, Deputy Ham. Ladies and gentlemen, the jury, good afternoon. All right. Without further delay, we're going to go ahead and call the next witness.
Y'all ready? Y'all ready, y'all?
Miss Hilton calls Kenneth Copeland to the stand.
All right, summon Mr. Copeland, please.
Oh, you see? Oh, whoa. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I got to do this again. Y'all, do you see her face? Did y'all see her face on that one? Hold on a second, y'all. Hold on. Sorry, I got to do this. I got to do this again. Look at her face. Look at the mean mug that she just did. Look at her face. Hold on. Look at the face, y'all. Look at the face.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. All right, thank you, Deputy Ham. Ladies and gentlemen, the jury, good afternoon. All right. Without further delay, we're going to go ahead and call the next witness. State.
Now look at it. Look at her face. Look.
Miss Hilton calls Kenneth Copeland to the stand.
All right, summon Mr. Copeland, please.
Did you see that face? Did y'all see the face? Did y'all see the face? Oh my God. Look at the face. Look at the face.
Your Honor, it appears that Mr. Copeland is.
All right, just here it comes.
That's
All right, Mr. Copeland, go ahead and approach witness stand. Before you sit down, if you would turn and face Deputy Ham to be sworn.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. She got ready to tell that he wasn't going to be there. And then the judge said, here he come. Okay, I'm sorry. I like to play things a little bit more. If you guys have a problem with that, I just want to see what sometimes you do have to replay something. Let me just replay a little bit of this, and then I promise you I'll stop. Okay, I'll stop. But just look at this. Look at her face, y'all.
Your Honor, it appears that Mr. Copeland is.
Here it comes. All right, Mr. Copeland, go ahead and approach witness stand. Before you sit down, if you would turn and face Deputy Hand and be sworn as a witness.
You swear affirm testimony to everybody get according to the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help?
Yes.
Maybe see, can you state your first and last name with the spelling of both, please?
You say that again?
State your first and last name with the spelling of both, please.
Kenneth Copeland.
Mr. Copeland, do me a favor, pull your chair up as close as you can to the microphone and speak directly into it so we can all hear you. So if you could state and spell your first and last name for the record, please.
Kenneth Copeland.
Spell it, please.
KENNETHCOPELAND.
Thank you, sir. All right.
And Mr. Copeland, good afternoon. Do you want to be here?
Ma'am,
Do you want to be here?
I'm here.
Okay.
Hold on. You want me to slow it down to see the mouth movement? Okay, hold on a second. Sorry, guys. She wants me to they want me to slow it down a little bit and see the mouth movement. Hold on, it's setting. Let me slow it down a little bit. Playback. Let's slow it down. Let's slow it down just a tad bit. Hold on. All right, here we go. We're gonna go to where she's. Hold on. Let's go. Move back. Let's go right here. All right, you ready?
All the next witness state.
Ms. Hilton calls Kenneth Copeland to the stand.
All right, summon Mr. Copeland, please.
Look at her face. Look at her face. I'm sorry. Oh, you see that face? Look at that.
Here's that. Mr. Copeland is.
I just. Here it comes.
Look at her face. 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 Look.
All right, Mr. Copeland, go ahead and approach witness stand. Before you sit down, if you would turn and face Deputy Hand and be sworn as a witness.
Okay, y'all, let me make it normal. Hold on. Sorry, y'all. Let me make it normal. Y'all wrong for that, having me to slow it down like this. Okay, let me put it normal.
You swear affirm testimony to everybody get according to the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help?
Yes.
Maybe see, can you state your first and last name with the spelling of both, please?
You say that again?
State your first and last name with the spelling of both, please.
Kenneth Copeland.
Mr. Copeland, do me a favor, pull your chair up as close as you can to the microphone and speak directly into it so we can all hear you. So if you could state and spell your first and last name for the record, please.
Kenneth Copeland.
Spell it, please.
KENNETHCOPELAND.
Thank you, sir. All right.
And Mr. Copeland, good afternoon.
Hold on. You sent me something, Saucy? Hold on. Saucy said this. She just filed something. Hold on, Saucy. You send me something? Did you send me something, Saucy? Hold on. Okay, let me play this. Saucy, I gotta see what Saucy sent me. Hold on. Okay, let me play this.
Do you want to be here?
Ma'am,
Do you want to be here?
I'm here.
Okay. Well, are you going to let me ask you some questions?
Okay.
How old are you?
Grown.
Okay, what does grown mean?
I'm an adult.
Okay.
This man just said, she says, how old are you? He says, grown. And what does that mean? I am an adult. You knew right then and there When I told y'all this morning, he said he was going to act the fool. And what did he do? Act the fool. He said this morning he was going to act a fool. So he acted a fool.
And when you say you're an adult, what number in years are you?
I plead the fifth.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I get you to step outside to your headquarters of jury deliberation, please? From
All right.
Oh my God. You should have seen the judge's face when he said that. When the guy said, I plead the fifth, the judge just stood up. He was like, put his hand up, like, oh my God. He put his hand up, and that was it. That was it. And this is what they were anticipating that was going to happen. This is what George and I was told ahead of time. If they were going to arrest him, we were not to record or audio or anything like that. But the camera guy did capture some of it. So we're going to go ahead and keep on. Bugs, y'all.
all right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Our jury has left us. Mr. Copeland, given the fact that you have invoked your Fifth Amendment privilege, but the state has already given you immunity under 24-5-507, this court holds you in willful contempt, and we'll see you on Monday. And we'll see if we can get some more testimony at that point in time. Take him into custody.
I should just say y'all saw that part. Y'all didn't see it. Y'all said y'all saw that part. Y'all didn't see anything. Y'all lied to me. Y'all said y'all saw that part when I was in the chat.
All right. State, do you have any other witnesses you plan on calling this afternoon? No, Your Honor. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'll call our jury and tell them that you're going to be in recess for the weekend, and we'll come back on Monday.
Your Honor, the jury is excused. Would you please entertain a motion for a mistrial?
Mr. Steele, I'll entertain it right now.
I didn't want to hold the jury, but that'll be fine.
And what's the basis for your mistrial? We didn't know he was going to invoke. We didn't know what he was going to testify to, and I certainly didn't let him. He was only asked one question. So at this point in time, there's really.
Okay, y'all, could y'all please answer that question? He said we didn't know he was going to invoke. We didn't know what he was going to do. You could barely hear it? You said you couldn't hear it? Guys, y'all can't hear either? Because is it just his that he can't hear, or is it everybody else? Y'all, I got this little fruit fly in here that's keep bugging the crap out of me. You heard it. Okay, you might need to turn your volume up, whoever that is that can't hear. You might need to turn your volume up. Yeah, because my volume all the way up. Thank you, y'all. He said, let me go ahead and play it again, guys. So that means that's why I need George to answer this question. It's not hot flashes, it's this daggone fruit fly. I don't have hot flashes. This fruit fly that keep flying around me. Yeah, this thing getting on my nerves.
I mean, you can't knowingly let a witness invoke their Fifth Amendment privilege in front of a jury, but that didn't happen in this case. Last thing we heard from Mr. Copeland was he was going to testify.
So everything you say, I'll adopt because I was about to say those words. Based upon information belief, I'd like to call witnesses from the prosecution. I was told, I do not have the personal information, but I was told that Mr. Copeland made that known to officers of the prosecution team prior to being called right now.
But it's what I was told. I mean, the last thing the court knew, and he has counsel.
If a party knows that a witness is going to invoke the Fifth Amendment in front of a jury, which poisons us, I mean, there's no doubt it prejudices Mr. Williams et al., all of them, because this trial's been going on now, I believe, 8 months in front of a jury, and they've heard Mr. Copeland's name however many times a court reporter says.
Casey, that's what we've heard.
No, they said
The
Copeland.
jurors have heard Kenneth Copeland.
Yeah,
And as well. Okay.
I opened on him that he's the killer. We cross-examined all these witnesses about Kenneth Copeland. The state talked about Kenneth Copeland. My point is, if this honorable court finds that the state knew or had reason to believe that he was going to do this in front of a jury, that his response was going to be, I'm invoking the Fifth Amendment, then, Your Honor, yes, I adopt what you said. That's wrong of a party, and I'm moving for mistrial.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, sir. Thank you. All right. Yes, sir. It would apply to everyone. Yes, Ms. Love.
Your Honor, I'd just like to put some things on the record
Sure.
regarding Mr. Copeland. As we stated earlier, Mr. Copeland has.
I don't want to interrupt you. Your Honor, I'm just telling the court I am not accepting the proffer.
Your Honor, if I may.
Okay, but counsel gets to proffer, Mr. Steele. I can accept that. So could you sit down and sit down, sir?
Sit down.
Okay, thank you, sir. All right, Ms. Love, you can complete your proffer at this point.
Your Honor, yes. Just to relate to the court the observations that members of our office have made throughout the course of this morning and throughout the time that we've been dealing with Mr. Copeland. Our cause for concern is Mr. Copeland's communication that he is going to us, that he is going to speak, that he is going to speak on the stand, that he is going to testify, and watching what happens when Mr. Copeland gets on the stand. Mr. Copeland did not want to have to be taken into custody. The court gave him the opportunity to have present in court with him someone who is supposed to be representing his best interests. What we have seen is communication, both verbal and nonverbal, between Mr. Copeland's supposed counsel and counsel for defendants. And a look as if I tried from Mr. Copeland's supposed counsel in the direction of counsel for the defendants after Mr. Melnick attempted to assert for Mr. Copeland. May I finish?
Let her finish, Mr. Melnick. Please sit down. I'll let you start. Okay? All right. Thank you, sir.
While Mr. Copeland is on the stand stating that he wants to testify, that he will testify rather. So we are watching, and Mr. Melnick, I believe it may even be captured on film. The court can look at it. Mr. Melnick turns to the direction of counsel for the defendants and motions like, that's it. Then, upon information and belief, as we are standing out waiting for the jury to come in, Mr. Copeland requests to speak with counsel for the state, but Mr. Melnick keeps walking in. Then, as
Does he at any point in time tell you I'm not going to testify? I'm invoke the Fifth Amendment.
No. As what happens, as Mr. Copeland requested to speak with the state, Mr. Melnick keeps going in regardless of Mr. Copeland's request to speak with the state. And then we learn that Mr. Melnick tells Mr. Copeland they are going to hammer you. So Ms. Hilton comes back in and asks me, had I spoken with Mr. Melnick? Had I told him that we are going to hammer Mr. Copeland? The state had not made any such communication with anybody. So what we are seeing, we believe, is tampering with witnesses, this particular witness on the part of people who are not the state. So we are concerned. I don't know that Mr. Copeland's interest is being represented when that interest may not be in alignment with the people that Mr. Melnick is communicating with on breaks. And after Mr. Copeland has communicated to this court, he will testify. So watching the goings on as Mr. Copeland is not on the stand, it has been publicized, it has been hyped up that Mr. Copeland is the next witness. Mr. Copeland is the witness. And then Mr. Copeland, he's been nothing but cordial. He's been nothing but communicative with Ms. Hilton during the time that she has been interviewing him and speaking with him. And the reason Ms. Hilton was not in here just now when the jury came out is that Mr. Copeland asked to speak with Ms. Hilton. But Mr. Melnick kept going back in there and going back in there and going back in there. And the reason that we have a problem with this is that Mr. Copeland is not facing any charges. For Mr. Melnick to suggest or say to him that we're going to hammer him, it causes us to call into question whose interests he's representing. And so we would ask that, you know, what I haven't even thought of in my mind an appropriate remedy at this point, because it is wrong for parties to inject themselves on behalf of purportedly one person. And I don't know. I guess they're, you know, I don't know what's going on, but I can say that this entire day, starting from the point at which Mr. Melnick is invoking Mr. Copeland's Fifth Amendment right after Mr. Copeland has said he's going to testify, has gone a little off rails, and it's a little bit concerning. So, Your Honor, as to this motion for a mistrial, we would argue that it's caused by actions on the part of people other than the state, that Mr. Copeland got here and said what he did. So we will continue to speak with Mr. Copeland because Mr. Copeland doesn't have any charges that are open. If he asks to speak with us, which he has, we'll go and speak with him. And I'm not even certain what is going on behind me with respect to persons who are purporting to represent the best interests of Mr. Copeland. But it would appear to me that Mr. Copeland's best interest would be served by Mr. Copeland not being inside the Fulton County Jail. But that's just my opinion. So, Your Honor, I would ask that the court deny the motion for a mistrial at the very least. And if it goes any further, find that actions by people other than the state have led to us being where we are, because Mr. Copeland was at the point right before lunch of agreeing to testify. That is the reason we were ready to get started right before lunch, because now he's been told he's going to be hammered by his attorney. I guess he told him that I guess the state's going to hammer him. I don't even know what, but Ms. Hilton has gone over the questions that she has for Mr. Copeland. She has spoken with him about it. They have been speaking cordially with one another. And this idea that somehow someone is entitled to a mistrial as a result of this action on the part of Mr. Copeland is a farce under these circumstances. We'd ask that the court deny the motion.
All right. I'm going to deny the motion for mistrial, Mr. Steve.
Hold on a second. George called me back, y'all. Hold on. We're calling George back. Hey, George, you busy? Oh, okay, so I'll call you back later then, because I wanted you to give a little spill exactly what happened to us earlier, and I was on my live.
Oh, shoot, I'm sorry.
Okay, all right. Okay, y'all, he said to call him back later, so we'll he's having dinner with his wife, so we don't want to disturb him from his dinner with his wife. Oh, George was still on Thugger's thing early. Oh, I didn't know he was over there. Okay, okay, okay. All right. Okay, let me go ahead on and let me go ahead and continue playing this. Hold on a second. Let's go ahead and play this. And I do have footage of earlier from my camera because I wanted to show you guys some stuff that was caught on my camera from that side. Okay.
Still, at this point in time, I'll note that you've made it, and I'll let Mr. Melnick in just a second make whatever remarks he wants. Do you have anything else you want to say?
Yeah, I would like, my understanding is, I'm going to proffer this, but that the great investigator who is looking at me, and I trust her, I'd like to call her as a witness. I was told, I was not there. I was told that, and I forget her name, I know her first name, but her last name. And Investigator Long, and I may be wrong, heard Mr. Copeland prior to coming in to the courtroom, almost immediately prior, state, and I'm reading from Mr. Kokomo, if I have to go to jail, then lock me up, and then the Honorable David Botts told me, as I was walking in, that he heard, he's right behind me, so.
And I heard y'all, remember? I heard it.
Copeland tell the prosecution, if I said the wrong people, please correct it, that he's invoking the fifth. That's why I raised it. I'm not saying anybody did anything wrong. I'm saying that if a party knows or has a reason to believe that a witness may invoke the Fifth Amendment in front of a jury, we avoid that at all costs.
But the challenge we're having, Mr. Steele, is I do believe that there's probably been some behavior that probably wouldn't pass the good faith test of there's a lot of influences inside and outside. So I'm going to basically base it on the proffers of counsel and just remind you all of your professional responsibility requirements. Okay.
Well,
so
I'm going to remind it all the time because I live them. I'm just telling the court that in order for you to deny my motion for a this is bad.
And I'm going to deny your motion, and I've made my ruling. So
There's a power struggle
I'm done
here.
at this point in time. Okay. In terms of this motion for mistrial.
Well, I'd like to call the witnesses, but I understand what you're saying.
I'm not going to call any witnesses. I don't need any witnesses. Your proffers are fine. Okay.
Wow.
Yes.
As you know, we are in a side room off the hallway on the first floor. That's where defense counsel, it's kind of their conference room. During lunch, I'm working on unrelated matters, and I'm going to get a ginger ale to calm my upset stomach. And I'm on the phone, but I'm hearing a gentleman speak very loudly on the phone with agents from the state. It's my belief agents from the state were present within earshot. And that gentleman on the phone, who was Kenneth Copeland, was making
How do you know it was on the phone? If it was Kenneth Copeland's on the phone, was he talking on the phone or?
He was in the hallway, Judge. Hold on, y'all. Let me explain my part. He was in the hallway on the phone, pacing back and forth, talking to somebody on the phone and talking. Oh, he said F them. Remember I told y'all, right? And he said he's going to jail. That's what he said. I heard it. We were in the hallway. He said it.
Screaming in the phone.
Oh, so Mr. Copeland's on the phone?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, and you're overhearing this particular purported conversation.
I'm not testifying. I'm not giving a direct quote because I was on the phone handling my own business and I was having no interactions with.
Okay, but here's the thing. I think it's consistent with I'm not testifying. Okay, he can make a decision not to testify. Okay, but if he does so, and because he's already been told, look, you can invoke your Fifth Amendment privilege, and you've been given immunity, and if you don't, I told him what the consequences are this morning. That's consistent with what I've heard thus far, and I don't think that is.
I believe that the state was on notice that something like this was going to
happen. Okay, all right, but all of you have kind of, like I said, either unwittingly or I just remind you, from outside agitation or otherwise, you all need to stay away from any of this. You do. Both sides need to do this. Do not let outside influences, influence your actions and get you in trouble. You all should rise to a higher standard in terms of don't let any of this stuff. I mean, these witnesses will testify to whatever they're going to testify to. So
The defense has done nothing.
I didn't say you did anything wrong. Okay, but I did.
I've heard is that the state.
I didn't say you did anything wrong, but
I understand,
okay.
Your Honor, but I just want to be clear. The only thing that I've heard today is that the state met with Kenneth Copeland without his attorney.
Are we going back to that again? I thought we.
I don't know of any defense counsel that's had any conversations with Kenneth Copeland at all. And I just want to make that clear. Today, I don't know of anyone that's had conversations with.
Okay, but he's their witness at this point in time. If he wants to talk to you or he doesn't want to talk to you, he's got a lawyer, and that lawyer can make that decision, and so can Mr. Copeland. So
Situation because
I understand that, but you can't let other people, and I would advise you not to let third parties influence what you may think a witness is going to do.
That's not happening.
Okay, and that's all I was trying to tell you. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
Judge, I would like to hear.
Yes, sir. What does he like to tell me, Mr. Malnick?
Judge, I went back and reviewed my communications with the Fulton County District Attorney's Office in relation to Kenneth Copeland. And I found communications as late as June 5th of last year, where the Fulton County District Attorney's Office had reached out to me about speaking to Mr. Copeland. Speaking to Mr. Copeland concerning this trial, not about any other case, speaking with Mr. Copeland about this trial. Neither of these attorneys, no attorney at this table has ever attempted to contact me about Mr. Copeland and about his willingness or desire to testify at this trial. They have put us in this position where at the last minute, I'm trying to advise him as best I can what I think is best for him. Had they exercised the slightest bit of professional conduct, we would not be sitting here having this conversation today.
Look at her, look.
And unfortunately, for me to fully explain everything that's been going on, it would require me to reveal confidences that I'm not going to reveal.
I don't want you to do that, sir.
I can assure you that the decision to invoke the Fifth came completely from Kenneth Copeland. I owe nothing to anybody over here. I owe nothing to anybody at any of these tables. I don't care, candidly, no offense, don't care what happens with their cases. The only thing I care about is what happens to Kenneth Copeland. And for any assertion, I'm sorry, Judge, for any assertion.
And that's your primary duty.
It is. That's exactly right. And for an assertion to be made that I or Mr. Copeland are somehow being influenced by somebody over here is absolutely ridiculous. I take great offense to it, and I can tell Ms. Love that I am going to the state bar to report her for contacting a witness that she knows to be represented by counsel. She and I have had conversations about Kenneth Copeland.
Okay, and sir, that is whatever you decide to do outside of what the court is ruling upon. Remember, the court can only rule upon what I see. Okay, and what I see at this point in time is a witness who, for whatever reason, may have some other reasons about his testimony. He has expressed those this morning. He said, "I'm going to invoke my Fifth Amendment privilege." The state came to me and said, "Okay, listen, we would like you to sign an."
Hey, listen. Somebody just asked me a question. I'm gonna play my thing first before I answer any questions. I'm gonna finish playing this because I don't want to get distracted for a second. Hold on.
An immunity order under 24-5-507. They make that decision. So there are, I think that gets us to the point where we knew that, or at some point in time, that the state knew that he was going to invoke his Fifth Amendment privilege. So
absolutely knew it.
So, but in order for them to still get this testimony, which they believe that they need, they offered him immunity. So that's what we explained to your client this morning. So whether or not he wishes to go ahead and still invoke his privilege, that's his choice. But the statute's pretty clear.
I understand.
And I know you, and I know you. I've known you, sir, for at least two decades or more, sir. And I know that you have told him, hey, look, if you invoke, this is probably what's going to happen. And I suspect that if you probably have a conversation with him now, you're probably going to tell him, well, that was a self-fulfilling prophecy in terms of what I told you might happen. But I don't know what conversations you have with him, but I suspect that they were consistent with what the dictates of 24-5-507. Now, Monday, we'll go ahead and I'll call him out before the jury comes in on Monday morning. We'll ask him whether or not he wishes to continue his testimony, because I don't want him to invoke in front of this jury if I can help it. So since he's made it once already, I'm going to ask him before the jury gets out here on Monday, is it your intent to invoke your Fifth Amendment privilege? If it is, he's going to go back into custody until he's willing to go ahead and give testimony, because he has immunity, so he has to testify.
Judge, the only thing that I would say is that the primary reason Mr. Copeland is in custody right now is because the state has utterly failed to follow up with me in any regard with regard to what Mr. Copeland wants to do or intends to do.
I suspect that that's probably not true.
It is grossly unfair.
I've known you for almost 2 decades. I've known Miss Hilton and Miss Love in particular for a long period of time, and I don't think that they would do that to you.
Judge, at no point did they ever reach out to me about Mr. Copeland.
Your Honor,
About Mr. Copeland's testimony here today. The last time I heard from anybody in the Fulton DA's office was June of last year.
Ms. Hilton, did you reach out to Mr. Melnick? And if so, when?
When I talked to Mr. Copeland, he told me Mr. Melnick was not his attorney. So that is, I talked to the witness because
When did you talk to Mr. Copeland?
last Friday, because my understanding prior to that is that Mr. Melnick had told Ms. Love that he wasn't his attorney. So when we went to go serve him, I understand that he did not have an attorney. When I met with Mr. Copeland, and this is Friday evening, Mr. Long and I went to go meet with him in the car. We said, hey, I think Mr. Melnick's your attorney. He said, Mr. Melnick is not my attorney. He said, I haven't even talked to him. And then that is when we proceeded to begin our conversations. Anytime that Mr. Copeland did not want to speak with us, we did not speak with him. We called him on Monday to see if he could come down here. He said he didn't want to come, or he didn't respond. We left it alone. On Tuesdays, when we picked him up for the first time, on Tuesday, when he did not take the stand, we went upstairs. We had some conversation. We left. Mr. Long took him back home. And then yesterday, he came back down here with us. Again, we showed him some of the evidence that we were going to show him, and that was the extent of it. And if at any time Mr. Copeland would have told us he wanted his attorney present, we would have called Mr. Melnick. But our understanding was, one, he was not his attorney. Mr. Melnick disavowed being his attorney, and Mr. Copeland told me he wasn't his attorney. So that is what I based all of my decisions after. It was not until 6 o'clock last night, or whenever this email was sent from Mr. Melnick with Mr. Shard and Mr. Steele copied on it, that I get this idea that you've been talking to my client, and then my client is going to plead the fifth, which brought us here today. That has been what has happened since last Friday, Your Honor.
All right. So we have a witness that may not have been totally candid, or may not have thought that he potentially needed you. And as things developed, Mr. Melnick, he decided, well, yeah, he does need you. But whether or not.
And Your Honor, it's my understanding that Mr. Melnick called Mr. Copeland last night. So it wasn't that Mr. Copeland called Mr. Melnick. Mr. Melnick so happens to call him the night before he's supposed to testify. So I don't know what has happened or what has transpired, but that is the extent of what occurred.
So I'm not going to get into my conversations with my client.
No, and I don't expect you to. But I do want to remind you, Mr. Melnick, as well as I reminded both sets of counsel, that you owe a higher duty of tribunal to me and the court than you do anybody else. So please don't, you as a professional advocate, don't put yourself in a position where you come cross purposes with the rules. Okay.
Of course.
And that sometimes has to be explained to witnesses and clients. Okay. All right. So that's where we are at this point in time. Is that Monday morning I will bring Mr. Copeland back out. It is, I don't relish the fact of holding him in contempt, but that's all I have at this point in time because he's been given immunity. So we'll take him up because that's our first session of court. We won't be having anything else until then.
And Your Honor, I would like to ask that the court convey to Mr. Melnick, to convey to Mr. Copeland that he is subject to being committed and held in the Fulton County Jail until the end of this trial. Because I'm certain Mr. Melnick, if Mr. Melnick wants to convey to us some of the concerns that he has, Mr. Melnick I'm certain is quite familiar with the statute under which the court has compelled Mr. Copeland to provide testimony. So there is nothing that we could do to Mr. Copeland regarding any testimony we elicit from him on the stand pursuant to the court's order under the statute that the court has cited, 245507. And that statute gives the court the ability and probably, depending on how the court feels about it, the absolute duty, given the necessity of Mr. Copeland's testimony, to hold Mr. Copeland in the Fulton County Jail until he decides to purge himself of the contempt of court by providing testimony. If Mr. Melnick would like to speak with Ms. Hilton or any other member of the state regarding his concerns about that order, which tracks the statute almost verbatim, then I would invite him to do so. Otherwise, as I've stated, I don't see it being in Mr. Copeland's best interest to be confined to the Fulton County Jail until the end of this trial. But I will leave those matters to Mr. Melnick, who at this time is asserting that he is representing Mr. Copeland. But again, that was not the understanding that Mr. Copeland had previously given to us.
Okay, so Mr. Melnick, if you do in fact talk with Mr. Copeland, like I said, I'll bring him back on Monday and we'll see where we are at that point in time.
Okay.
And he has the ability to purge himself by just providing testimony consistent with what he knows or what his knowledge of is in this case. Okay.
Judge, I have some personal matters that I need to convey to Chambers, but I'll do that off the record.
Okay. I'm going to recess in just a little bit and, can you be back for Monday morning?
That's just it. I can't.
Okay, look at this, y'all. Look at this. Look. You see that? Hold on. Did y'all see that? Did y'all see the two? How they just said that? Did y'all see that? Did y'all see this? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Look at this. Look how they reacted when he said he has to be out of town. Take a look, y'all. Take a look.
It being in Mr. Copeland's best interest to be confined to the Fulton County Jail until the end of this trial. But I will leave those matters.
Hold on. I'm going to slow motion it to y'all so y'all can see the reaction that they did. Hold on. Now take a look, y'all. Take a look at their reaction.
To Mr. Melnick, who at this time is asserting that he is representing Mr. Copeland. But again, that was not the understanding that Mr. Copeland had previously given to us.
Okay, so Mr. Melnick, if you do in fact talk with Mr. Copeland.
Watch when he say he has a vacation.
Like I said, I'll bring him back on Monday and we'll see where we are at that point in time.
Okay.
And he has the ability to purge himself by just providing testimony consistent with what he knows or what his knowledge of is in this case. Okay.
Judge, I have some personal matters that I need to convey to Chambers, but I'll do that off the record.
Okay, I'm going to recess in just a little bit, and can you be back for Monday morning?
That's just it. I can't. Is this something I can take up off the record?
Well, I kind of have to call him on Monday. I do. I mean, there's no choice. I have no choice because that is the next session of court.
Judge, I have.
Y'all see that? You see the body? You see the body? You see the body? Look at that. You see that? Look at the face. Look.
I cannot be here, and
Look.
There's nothing. I've had this on file with Fulton County since December 15th of last year, and again, had the state contacted me before today, I would have made them aware of this.
Well, this is one of those times a lawyer that you're gonna probably have to kind of figure out a solution, sir. I mean, I don't want to put you in this particular position.
I can't be here, Judge. I absolutely cannot be here.
Well, you have a choice. You can be here if you want, but you'll have to figure out some other things to do with your tickets. I mean, here's the thing: if you're asserting, if the state was relying upon the fact that you were not his counsel, and now you are, you have put us in a situation where now you put yourself between a rock and a hard place. I mean, so he's coming back on Monday.
I'll have somebody else make my
Then that can be done, and sir, I would advise you to do that. But remember, Mr. Copeland, has to have some concurrence. So maybe before he leaves and goes actually to the Fulton County Jail, you may need to have a conversation with him about that, so we're clear, and I'm clear as to whether or not you're coming back on Monday or somebody else is.
I'll have somebody here on
And I need to know who that lawyer is. Do you want to have a conversation with him before?
I'm gonna talk to him right now.
All right, okay. I'm going to allow you to do that, and then I'll remain and be available for further discussion. So let me go ahead and Sergeant Ham, can you and your colleagues or Lieutenant Walker arrange for Mr. Melnick to talk with Mr. Copeland, please? All right. And I'm going to go ahead and at this point in time, summon our jurors, please. All right.
All right, I'm gonna speed it back up. Okay, I'm putting it back on normal. Hold on. Replay. Could be replay when Hilton was ignoring love. Hold on, y'all. All right, y'all.
All right, thank you, Sergeant Ham. Promoted you already again. All right, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, jury, good afternoon. Okay, it appears that we have some more homework to do, and given the fact that that needs to occur, my suggestion is that we go ahead and recess you for the day, okay? And let you begin your Friday. Ladies and gentlemen, Monday being a regular workday, what I'm going to have you do is report for 8:30 for a 9 o'clock anticipated start time. And we'll see where the day leads us on Monday, okay? All right. Any ministerial inquiry with me, ladies and gentlemen? Anyone? Okay. All right. All right, unless you have anything of me, ladies and gentlemen, let's go through your admonitions at this point in time. Remember, leave your notepads in your headquarters, your jury deliberation room. Please don't take them with you. Remember that as you leave here and you gather, even outside our presence and hearing, to be in your headquarters, or as you go to whatever conveyance that takes you to your home within our great county, or if you're just in the halls eating or whatever, remember that it would be a violation for you to discuss this case amongst yourselves in ones and twos, or handicap the testimony, review the testimony, or otherwise give your thoughts or impressions about any witness that has testified thus far. Remember, you can only consider this case properly when the court gives you at a time and place instructions on how to do that. You cannot consider it in any way until such time as the court instructs you. Remember, it would also be a violation for you to add to your understanding, as I call it, meaning phone a friend, get a resource book, go to a website, or any other source that to aid you in anything that you've heard thus far in this courtroom. Remember, you can only consider what's been lawfully presented within the four walls of this courtroom. You cannot consider any outside sources, people, or otherwise reference materials to aid or augment your understanding. The other thing you cannot do is to go by any scenes that you may have heard about or may have been testified to in this case. You've been shown a bunch of maps and other audiovisual aids at this point in time. You are not to go by and visit any of those scenes. You're not to go by and take any pictures, do any sketches or anything like that, or share any other information you may know about those particular sites that you may have knowledge of. Remember, you can only consider what's been lawfully presented within this courtroom, okay? All right. Also, ladies and gentlemen, if any third party or would attempt to talk with you, reach out to you, email you, text you, or otherwise call you in any way to potentially reach out and communicate with you about this case, remember you to let myself and Sergeant Ingram know immediately. And then, ladies and gentlemen, and lastly is how we end most of our admonition sessions. You know, we are really appreciative of the patience and attention that you've given to this particular matter, and we'll continue to give to it. And we state that to you, and we ask that you. Every day we tell you this, but that is on behalf of all the parties here, ladies and gentlemen, we really appreciate your patience and attention that you have given and will continue to give to this to the consideration of this matter. All right, ladies and gentlemen, unless you have any other inquiry of me, we will talk with you on Monday at 8:30 and for an anticipated 9 o'clock start time, and then we'll see where the week leads us at that point in time. Okay. All right. Unless you have anything else, all rise.
Okay, y'all. All right. So the reason why I played most of this is because I wanted you guys to see the full picture of everything that was being said and how when you see my other side of the video, you'll see exactly the reaction of
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, our jury has left us.
the reaction of his attorney, right? But I really want to see this part with Mr. Steele. I really want to show.
All right. Anything else I need to take up with you all? I'm going to recess in place to allow Mr. Melnick to finish talking with Mr. Copeland and find out who is, if he or somebody else at his state is going to be here on Monday. And but if not, we will be here on Monday at 8:30. Any other things I need to consider?
Yes, Your Honor. There is a matter regarding the jail calls that we were provided. Mr. Steele has
There
not
we go.
yet
There it
provided
is.
us the
Remember what I
ISO
was talking
file.
about.
We received something additional.
1 second. After I finish this, I'll go ahead and let you guys know what Cash App I've received. I just want to do this part right here because this is like the straw that broke the camel's back for Mr. Steele. I want to really, really talk about this. All right. Then we talk about the Cash App and Super Chat and questions. Okay. All right.
on a thumb drive last night. We had the deputy of our jail call unit look at that, and we are again missing. We do not have the complete file.
To be able to play though?
To be able to access it properly, to be able to look at it, authenticate the calls, the time of day, all of that. We don't have it. We were provided last night a thumb drive with cut and pasted file names up under headings, with some additional pieces of a file that would have had to, again, have been deconstructed from the way that the file would have been given to counsel for defendant Williams. We are asking the court to compel defense counsel to turn over to the state the file in the original condition that it was given to them, so that we may properly access and evaluate the content and the time and date and all of that, and the authenticity of those calls on that file. It has been deconstructed, and particular parts of the file have been extracted and purposefully kept out of what is given to the state. So we are asking, again, that the court compel either, you know what? And if they don't want to, then we're asking that they just be excluded.
Okay. All right, Mr. Steele, do you have the raw file?
Judge Glam,
Sir.
you allow another moment when Ms. Love calls me that I did not do something. They have the exact image of what we got from the jail in Fayette County. That is it. And if I get another false allegation and you do nothing, I'm shocked. I'm appalled at you. I sit here day after day with this false allegation, just machine. I gave the state everything. There's been no disconstruction. There's been no purposeful, I don't care. I don't care. I give over everything. I've done this for 33 years. Never in my life have I seen a trial. I've done 300 appeals in the state of Georgia alone. I've never read a case like this. Judge, I gave them everything I had. I waited. I was at my office till 8, after 8 last night. I waited for their investigator to come by. I handed him an exact copy of thumb drive. They have everything that we got from the Fayette County Jail. There's been no deconstruction. There's been no purposeful exclusion. This is not the first time.
Okay.
And I apologize that I'm getting tempered, but I've never been treated like this. You talk about professionalism every week. Professionalism is lacking with one lawyer here. It has never been. I don't even like coming to court. I used to love this. I would die for what we do. I used to say, I'm dying. I would die. I couldn't choose a better profession. If I had litigated with Ms. Love, I would.
Your Honor, could we strike the
No,
hominem
I'm
attack?
speaking.
Really, could we strike that?
Okay, hey, everybody, calm down. Everybody, both of you please be seated.
Judge, I'm not
Both
done.
of you, please be seated.
You have to do something. You have threatened me with contempt. You have threatened me with jail. If you go back in time, we can just start in voir dire. Jury after jury, you did individual voir dire painfully. Ms. Love would come in and say that juror was crying. It was not true. You would say, that's not my recollection after I said it. You did nothing. We start the case.
But Mr. Steele.
I asked you, please.
Mr. Steele.
Please, Judge, how would you feel if you were being treated like
Mr.
this?
Steele. Mr.
Well,
Steele.
I'd like to finish.
Mr. Steele.
I gave them everything on that drive, and it's continual abuse of a prosecutor, of another member of the bar. I don't talk with Ms. Love. And that's fine. I like that. But Judge, I'm not going to stand here anymore. I don't care. You can take my bar card.
Mr. Steele, listen.
Wrong, though.
But
and Mr. Williams, you know, to me, this is an innocent man. You talking about, Ms. Love said there's a man in the Fulton County Jail who shouldn't be there, Mr. Copeland. Mr. Williams shouldn't be in custody. But he's been charged, and we come here for a fair trial. It's been everything but that, according to Ms. Love has tried to demonize me. At times, Mr. Adams. At times, Mr. Shaw.
I object to
Now
the ad
it's
hominem
Mr.
attacks, and I ask for
All
restricted.
because she wants to
Again,
win the
from the record.
case. And now she speaks over people. It's not right. I gave them everything. And by the way, and what I want to tell you, by the way, it's not even the law. If they call that gentleman on direct, I don't have to give them anything before trial. I do it because you asked me to. You said, listen, We got a big case. It's going to take a long time. Give them things. I gave this, by the way, to the state October of 2023. October 2023, that was uploaded, given to the state. I hear about it now, and I wait there and I give them the exact duplicate of what we have. And now there's a false allegation of misconduct. And what I'm telling the court is what I said again. I do not appreciate it. And you have told it in front of the jury that I'm unprofessional. You were wrong. You based that on Miss Love's false representation.
Your Honor, again, the ad hominem attacks, Your Honor. I object, and he should stop talking when I object.
Try to silence me. I will not be silenced.
But Mr. Steele, here's the thing. Okay, I think that Mr. Steele, please be quiet at this point in time. You made your point. You made your point at this point in time. Both of you, please be seated. Please be seated, sir. Sir, please be seated.
Whatever you do is fine, but I care about Jeffrey Williams.
Sir, it's obvious. I would expect no less because you're his advocate, you're his champion. But could you all please sit down so I can kind of figure out a solution for this? All right. First, let me just kind of address the obvious. I know that at times tempers have been heated in this particular trial and they continue to do so. And I know that all of you are being zealous advocates and representing your clients to the best of your ability with zeal and rigor. However, I agree that, there should not be ad hominem attacks on anybody or any counsel, and that you all should think and reflect about what you say about your brothers and sisters of the bar. Because we have a large contingent of folks that watch this trial, and so not only for the purposes of this, but it sends not the message I think you want it to send. All right, so I'm going to leave you all to your wise discretion in order to do that, but I'll take up whatever I need to take up as I see fit. But I know that you all. This has been a long trial. It's very demanding, exacting, and grating on, and tiring on all of you. So I ask you to just take a couple deep breaths and step back and see, and kind of look at, and just remember that you do represent of who you represent and what you're here for. In terms of the tape or the phone calls from Fayette County, it's the court's suggestion that, and if you want my assistance, I can always, with a proper subpoena, have the raw, whatever it is that whatever you're seeking to get, I could get that, and you can compare that against what you have. Because maybe that's what, and Mr. Steele, I don't doubt, and I know that you would never delete or otherwise try and alter evidence, and I assume that that's what you got, and I'm gonna take that at face value. I'm in no way saying that. Ms. Love is in her argument is saying that she is, when it's stripped down, less all the sound and fury, she's saying that particular type of file has other things with it. I don't think you were given those. And that's what she's trying to get. So I'm in no way blaming anybody in this particular circumstance. But if you want that particular file, and I think you all should have that particular, the raw file, then let me do a notice to produce or a rule nisi, and maybe we can get the entirety of the file. And I think that if you did that, I think that the whole thing would probably be produced to you, because nobody probably wants to come down here and see me. So I will work with you all to get that, and you all we can take that up. And it's a problem I think can be resolved. But I'm in no way. But I would just remind everybody to be careful about what they say to each other. Some things you just can't take back. And remember, you're all going to see each other over and over and over again, and it serves you and serves the profession, serves your clients. It's not effective. So just please consider what I've just told you. All right. So I'm just going to recess, and we'll see where Mr. Melnick is at that point in time, and then I can talk about Monday for certain, okay? All right. Okay, I'm just gonna recess in place. All right. Bumpashini. Collect your thoughts and please be seated. All right. Mr. Melnick, welcome back. The time is 2:35, I should say. Did you have an opportunity to talk with your client?
I did.
All right. Who is going to be here on Monday?
Kayla Bumpus,
Kayla Bumpus.
Bumpus.
Okay. All right.
And I can state, as Mr. Copeland's attorney of record, told him, are you sure this is what, asked him, are you sure this is what you want to do? And he said, yes, he intends to assert his Fifth Amendment privilege again on Monday.
Okay, well, I will, if you would tell Ms. Bumpus she needs to be here at 8:30, and we will certainly take up with that knowledge before we call our jury, and I will ask him in her presence whether or not he intends to do that, and we'll see where we go from there.
Okay.
Okay? All right. Anything else? Okay. All right. Sir, enjoy your time off, okay? All right. Okay, council, is anything else I need to cover with you before we recess until Monday?
Got it.
Yes, Mr. Botts? Mr. Botts, you need to use the microphone, sir.
Is it working now? Can you hear me fine?
Yes, sir.
All right. Your Honor, we started this whole fiasco out with whether the state knew that Mr. Copeland was going to take the Fifth Amendment when he took the stand. And if so, was that proper or improper to put him up on the stand knowing that they were going to?
You have to speak up, sir. And if you could hold the microphone, it'd probably be better.
That he was going to assert the Fifth. And I know that they did know that he was going to take the Fifth because I heard it said outside right before I walked into court. I even said, the officer.
Then why didn't you, as an officer of the court, tell me before we took his testimony?
I told Mr. Steele.
No. Why didn't you, as an officer of this court, tell me?
Well, then that's my.
I got a problem with you now.
Well, that's fine. I mean,
I got a problem with you now.
well.
I would suggest you don't say any more.
I've already said it.
I know that, sir. And the problem is you should have told me if that were your case, then you just made an argument we didn't even need to have, because I could have certainly asked him based upon your proffer. Now you want to have it both ways. You can't do that.
Your Honor, I thought the state knew that,
And that's not what the point is. The point is, you as an advocate, is you should have told me. Both sides have an equal responsibility under the rules of professional responsibility.
Okay, as long as we're both responsible, that's fine.
Is that okay?
No. What's your request, sir?
So in the attempt to avoid any spurious allegations moving forward, I would ask that Your Honor order that the deputies transport Mr. Copeland to the jail completely separate from any.
Yeah, thank you for reminding me of that. In our
also be
order,
out.
wait just 1 second. In the order of the incarceration, I'm going to, I also have a keep separate order for him.
Your Honor.
For the transportation and the housing, because none of these gentlemen are going to say anything to him, but I don't even want anyone to claim that they did.
I think that's fair enough, and that's a good suggestion. All right.
We'll prepare.
Yes, Lieutenant Walker. So that will not be an issue? Okay. But we'll go ahead and have him, if you could also have him housed separately too? Okay. Thank you, madam. All right, anything else, councils? All right, take a couple deep breaths this weekend, take a knee, and come back on Monday, and let's get after it again, okay? All right, we'll see you on Monday morning at 8:30, okay?
Can you get us the list of names and then any exhibits for Monday?
I think the only, I don't know who is being called. We can find out. Ms. Lovett and Ms. Hilton and Mr. Atkins, who is going to be called? Let's assume that Mr. Copeland invokes again. Do you have some other witnesses that we can take up at that point?
Your Honor, we will apprise after we look at and reevaluate where we are, because our order of proof was building blocks that at this point began with Mr. Copeland. And there are certain things that have to take place before we can tell them anything. So
okay,
we have to do that. We have to deal with that and where we are right now.
All right.
And that's just where we are.
Okay. Well, be thinking about what scenarios you'd like to have the court look at.
Yes, Your Honor.
Depending upon whether or not Mr. Copeland decides he'd like to invoke his privilege again, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
And Your Honor, go ahead.
Madam?
Mr. Sharp, he can have the floor.
Yes.
I'm just going to ask a courtesy of the deputies, could we just keep our clients here for just 5 minutes after court ends, 15 minutes after court ends? The attorneys would like to have a discussion with our clients.
Lieutenant Walker?
And Your Honor, the state has a matter we need to take up ex parte with the
Okay. All right. Lieutenant Walker has been asked by defense counsels as a corporeal body for them to be able to talk with their clients once you clear the courtroom. Yes. Can you make that happen?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So once everybody is cleared the courtroom, you just secure it and let them be in here along with their clients. Okay. Oh yeah, once we go down.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll make that happen.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Okay.
One last thing, Your Honor. I just thought of this. Your Honor probably already thought of this. The no contact order with Mr. Copeland should probably also include not just these gentlemen, but other gentlemen that are on this indictment that are not sitting for trial. I think that would probably be. Okay.
Okay. All right. All right. Okay, we'll see you Monday, okay? 8:30. We're in recess.
All right, guys. I was not sleeping. I got that comment from that person, and I'm just going to ignore it because people do say things. But okay. Hey, Natasha. You muted. You muted. Yeah, you can hit the link. You can hit the link, Chelsea.
Oh, hey, how you doing? How y'all doing?
I'm good. I'm good. Let me put Chelsea.
Listen, I was just checking base in with you. I had just seen the video and I was kind of a little upset about it, but I just wanted to make sure you was fine.
What video did you see?
You haven't seen said video yet?
No. What was the video?
I don't think you're gonna like it.
What he said?
I think that he's interpreting what the chat was saying to him versus your opinion of him.
What did he
and
say?
I have lost all respect for him. He was like the wannabe attorney, the wannabe news reporter, and I shut her whole channel down. He was like, I'm not gonna say no names, but he was like, you were directly insulting him when you said, what did you say? That's why you guys shouldn't listen to like content creators. Basically, you should listen to people that's inside the courtroom. I don't think you were taking shots at him, but he interpreted it that way. And if you go to 27 of his last video, and you'll see exactly what he said about you. And it is, to me, it's disgusting. And he don't have to ever worry about me watching anything he ever posts again in life.
What did he say? What did he say? Is he upset about something?
Why we gotta start with this?
Your live, your lunch recap. When he didn't like and make it himself a number. He thought that you were personally attacking him.
Oh Lord Jesus. Hey, AJ, what's going on?
What's up, man?
What's going on?
Hey.
What's up?
Y'all.
How y'all doing?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm doing well, man. I thought today was the visual of what's been going on since November. This clown show at its best. The state hinged everything on Woody.
Hold on, somebody calling me. Hold on, go ahead.
The state hinged everything on Woody.
Yes.
And Woody been playing them to a T. And still bucked on them.
I'm
not don't care about jail.
No.
Okay. And then they extended it to like indefinitely.
Yeah.
That was wild. I like Woody lawyer though. How the state get mad?
I was picking up the phone. Sorry about that.
Yeah, Randa. I said, hey.
That wasn't Randa.
Oh.
Go ahead.
How the state get mad that Woody finally talked to a lawyer? Well, one of his lawyers present. I think the judge just gave her more time in the middle of the trial to get her stuff together. Like, nah, lady, let's move on. You ain't got Woody. He bucked on you. Rich Homie ain't gonna be no help either.
So with this immunity deal, does he have to testify?
Nah, that was their way of trying to get him. Like, you ain't gonna go to jail for nothing. Just tell us where. Nah, bitch.
No, I think with the immunity deal that he signed is some kind of clause that he's required to testify. That's why they can hold him until the end of the trial.
Well, Euro kept saying.
Or plead the fifth and just go to jail.
Yeah, but that's to the end of the trial.
But he did that today, and they said they bringing him back Monday.
They bringing him back
Monday to see if he.
They're gonna keep bringing him back every 3 days.
It's over with. Just leave him.
But immunity is supposed to be only 20 days. I mean, 20 days is when contempt. So I don't understand how
They,
that.
you know, you did her own thing, and Love started begging
Sylvia,
for it.
I have a
We can
question. How
tell.
they?
Hold on a second. Let AJ finish. Hold on. Go ahead, AJ. I'm sorry. I was here listening to what you were saying.
Shit, I done lost my train of thought. I was just saying, you said the 20 days. I was like, nah, Euro went on and gave him like the max indefinite is what they basically saying until the trial is over. And Woody chose that option. They can't keep begging him. And then they got mad when he had a lawyer. But that's all I was saying. You should go ahead. My bad.
Okay, go
No, I
ahead.
was gonna ask how he can sign the immunity deal if they knew last night he had an attorney.
Exactly.
Thank you. And then the judge
He
rushed
didn't
and
sign.
signed it.
Remember, he didn't. I mean, the guy did not sign immunity. The judge.
Euro signed off on that for him
Oh.
without his attorney there before his boy can get there. That's how they locked him in a testimony. You get it, but you got to testify.
Yeah.
So doesn't he have to sign to say that he's
That's what I
okay
was
with
gonna say.
that deal? Because he
He's
can't
showing
just.
that he's not okay with it.
Somebody was saying something.
Yeah, stop.
I think Natasha was saying, doesn't he have to sign it?
You got to wait till somebody finish. Okay.
Oh, I wasn't talking no more. I was done.
Oh, okay.
But Natasha, on what you were saying about City, all Sylvia did was ask him to put a like number, and that was the only way she was gonna answer his question. And he got in the comments and basically was like, "I'm City Nash. I am the likes." And then he just started going back and forth with D for a minute, and then he just got out.
No, I seen the comments. I don't think honestly, I don't think it's that big of a deal.
Negative stuff, y'all. For real. Let's not stick with that because
I was gonna say
Eddie and I will talk behind the scenes. So let's not, because we don't have that type of relationship where we're gonna argue and fight. So don't take it personal, y'all. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
No, listen, I'm okay. My personal opinion is just my personal opinion. I don't feel any type of way against him. I just didn't like that he was interpreting somebody else's take, not yours per se. So that's the only reason why I was informing you, because I don't think that he actually talked to you about it versus, going off what somebody else said.
You're right, Kim. You're right, Kim. You're but you're gonna go with whatever Love say. She was asking about the how much time he gonna have to sit in jail for how long.
But I thought contempt is up to 20 days. So how is it that they're gonna say he's gonna be there till the end of the trial?
But that's their way of bullying him. They was bullying him, they was bullying the lawyer. They tried to bully the lawyer, like, you're gonna have to be here, even though you called, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So like contempt can be renewed. Like let's say, and it I guess basically it's saying off the judge's discretion. When he brings him back, he can keep asking him, "Hey, do you want to talk? If not, then they'll just send him back to jail." I mean, the only recourse that he's gonna have, I guess, is his attorney can try and file something to try and get him out of it. But if he's gonna be gone for the next however long his vacation is, are they able to talk to him while he's gone?
I don't think, but he named the backup lady. She got a funny name, but I don't know.
Okay. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna see what paperwork came through. Just bear with me. Where's Thugger? Thugger Daly, you in here, Thugger?
Yeah, I was just on his.
I saw your message, Thugger. Can you do
I
me a
was just on his Twitter.
Can you check to see what came through, Thugger? Because Thugger be giving me my stuff. Thugger and okay. Can you see what came through, please? Pretty please. You and what's the name be giving me the stuff? Because I don't know why mine don't come through anymore.
From what I can recall from the witness list, Sylvia, correct me if I'm wrong, wasn't it a lot more cops the state had?
A lot of cops. It was a lot of cops.
Hey, chat. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Okay, this is Shago. I've been a paralegal for about 13 years. So the way it works, if his lawyer filed that motion or that whatever he emailed them to notify them that he was his attorney last night, there was no way Woody could have signed that without conversing with his lawyer. So if he has a supposedly immunity paperwork that he signed, his lawyer can file something to get that thrown out because he was represented at the time and they were aware.
Okay.
Now with the immunity, he has to testify. He has no way around it. So if he comes up there and pleads the fifth, now he's got to sit until the trial is over. Hopefully just this trial and not the ones that was severed. I hope those don't fall into it. But I mean, Thug been sitting how long? So he can do a couple months. With what he did in that video, them 3 hours, he could sit for a couple months.
Now, since you're a paralegal, I have a question. Because they say the immunity covers him from being charged, can the feds pick up something that he's done that it violates the state and federal law is why he's kind of taking the fifth and doesn't want to incriminate himself?
Correct. So that only applies to Fulton County. So any other county or the feds can pick up whatever they want. If he go in there and say he had guns, he did this, feds can take over the case. So he is
Are you
not
privy to that
protected.
information? Because from my understanding,
He does not have federal immunity. He has state immunity.
What I thought was already happened was the feds chose not to take this case. That's why it's a state RICO.
Yeah, but if he goes on the stand and implicates himself, then they can say, "Oh, you said that? Okay, we're gonna pick it back up." And we're gonna add all these people to it.
Still would never put Thug on the stand.
No, not saying he put him on the stand. I said Woody goes on the stand and implicates other people.
Oh,
then they can pick. Hey, okay, we didn't have nothing now, but now we have something. And then that puts him in the federal jurisdiction.
I mean, Woody went in there and stood up, though. I get it.
So now you can answer the question. Are they allowed to talk to him over the weekend?
Not without his attorney. Unless he says, I'm firing my attorney and signs a paper. They cannot speak to him without his attorney.
Oh, and they just said that he talked to him. He told him on Monday, I'm going to say the same thing. So why even waste time on Monday?
He did it on purpose. I think he finessed the state. They thought they had one with him. He finessed them. And got immunity behind it. But I think his lawyer explained to him that only applies to state and not, statewide, not federal. So he was like, oh, wait a minute.
Basically, the time he going to get is the time he in right now until they let him go off to the contempt.
Correct. Or he testified.
But
so when he tweeted that, when he wrote that message on Instagram, Miss Sylvia, was he talking about his daughter's birthday?
He has a daughter? I don't even know who that person's name is. That's his daughter?
I know he has a daughter because remember when in the interview he said something about, he was taking his daughter outside when somebody came and tried to shoot him or do some type of drive-by or something. So he has a small daughter. But I didn't know if that was in reference to him saying that's his daughter's birthday or
Okay. I guess I don't know, I guess.
And then also they can't even use none of what he said or anything pertaining to what he said. So now they really gotta scramble.
But I was told the Fed case was dropped as well.
Right. I mean, people keep saying that, and I know for a fact I've read that. But people keep saying the feds can pick it up. I'm like, nah.
No, but I'm saying he delayed when they talked the thing. They didn't say he had a Fed case. They said there's no charges, nothing against him. And when they pull stuff up, they pull all their records of everything that's going on.
Yeah,
there you go, Thugger. Thank you, Thugger. Thugger said the Fed case was dropped, but it's still open for Fed charges. Okay. Because I knew it was a dropped case. Okay. And somebody said, Weezy said the Fed case is sealed. Okay.
This is confusing.
That's probably what his attorney told him, and that's why he did what he did.
Okay. They want to know what happened after court. I don't understand the question.
They must be asking you like what happened once they told everybody to leave and that little meeting.
It was disarray. It was more disarray. They wanted us to leave and
how was it jury reacting today? Well, the people.
Well, they didn't see the jury that much. It only was there for one question, and they had him to get up. As soon as he answered those 3 questions, the juries got up, and they. I mean, you really didn't. They didn't sit down too long.
Oh, my boy said I'm grown.
Like, did you guys have an? Well, we had an idea because you said it in your.
I told y'all in the morning what was going to happen.
But when he turned to the judge and like he was waiting to say it, it was kind of like, okay, like, you sure? Like, you want me to say this?
He wasn't touching that paper.
Okay, I want Rico to come up. Come on, Rico. Remember, Rico was telling some stuff yesterday. Now, do y'all believe? Are y'all believer Rico now?
I still don't.
Yeah, I
you
do.
Don't believe him?
I do. I ain't say that. That was her.
That was me. I think Rico read all that stuff online and was making assumptions like us. Rico got to get on the camera.
Y'all know, Rico said he know these people. He not finna
Rico lying. He don't know them.
Well, one of the family member did say that Rico is the truth.
Yeah, we need him to come back then. I gotta talk to him.
One of the family members said that he's the truth. The truth.
I don't believe that he was lying. He said a lot of stuff.
He got his kids right now, y'all. Hold on.
Huh?
He said he got his kids right now. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, he in the chat.
He's the truth because when they were watching, and they said he's the truth.
Yeah, it was the YouTube first time for me.
How did Nuts family react after he pled the fifth?
Oh my God, y'all!
I'm trying to figure out who told her this a nut murder trial, like, cause it's not.
Y'all, let me tell you, the thing is,
he thought he was gonna go over there, come on the stand and say, "This who did it?" No, man.
Here's the thing. Like I told you guys, my sympathy goes out to them, because there is a loss, and they have a family member that they're still not resolved. You know, the murder is still not resolved, right? And they want peace and they want closure, and they trying to find closure. But I believe that they were sold a whole bunch of promises, and they really couldn't fulfill those promises.
Definitely. Love went in there and said, "We got the killer." They know.
So do you think that that's why they cooperated and testified with them?
But I mean, they're trying to. I don't know, y'all. There's some stuff that I know that I can't even mention on here.
You got some teeth.
You know how.
Look, yeah, she got teeth. She put her head down. She did that Miss Hilton prayer. Y'all know Miss Hilton be like this.
Miss Hilton was so nervous at the court. Like, she was like, "Oh, my bar card is on the line." She looked devastated at the end.
I feel like that they're putting her in a place to where ethically she feels bad. Because every time Love starts to lie, I don't know if you watch her, Miss Sylvia. I know you do, but she does like this, and it's like she's trying to like keep her composure and not really say too much. But I feel like she knows that she's lying. And it's like, you know, she got to go along with the lie because this is her colleague. She can't call her out on it.
Well, she kind of did, because she said Miss Love was talking to the attorney, and then I was under the impression, kind of saying Miss Love said that he's not representing him, and that's why I reached out to him on my own. So I think she kind of said it without saying it.
Hilton over there like, "Girl, we gonna lose our job."
Hilton was looking like that.
Hilton like, "Girl,
like she don't know if she gonna have one."
Like, girl, we might not match next week, bitch.
Sylvia, so you said you caught the footage. Well, not necessarily caught footage, but you had footage of the
attorney.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dal, could you do me a favor? Dallas? She's not paying me attention. She got her music in her ear. Hold on, let me get her. Could you do me a favor? Could you go get my that little pink case that's in my suitcase?
They had a crazy after hours.
You leave it?
Wow.
Fly on that wall. I know they was
fly on the wall.
Ooh, I know they was going in on each other.
It was a couple days, about a week. I thought they were beefing because they weren't sitting next to each other.
You talking about Hilton and Love?
Yeah.
Same. Yep, I said the same thing.
You know what? I really wish that the judge would have let Love finish her statement today when he was about to walk in, because I feel like she was about to say he doesn't want to testify.
I
Exactly.
think he knew, and that's why he cut her off. He knew.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody knew. He said it. Oh, that's why they gave him this. So you knew he was gonna do it. He said it on the stand. He was gonna do it because he said, "Wait a minute, I think I gave you the wrong answer." Everybody knew this man was gonna do this.
We
This
got
wasn't nothing new.
his face towards Euro got to be a meme. 'Cause he was like, "You really?"
Somebody probably already made it.
When she said spell your name, he was like, "Nope, not doing
He
They
said,
had to
"How
say
old are
twice.
you?" Wrong.
it." Could
Wrong.
I really honestly thought that he was gonna get on the stand and he was gonna just say, "I don't recall," or "I don't know, I don't remember."
I've been saying it in the chat forever. Like, what do y'all think Woody gonna say that ain't already said from the other guy? He ain't gonna do no different.
Nope.
I mean, well, they have none of them have implicated any of them in
Nobody.
that murder.
Right.
Not
So,
just the murder, anything. It's like the YSL Avengers got to go get him off for old crimes.
Right. And everything Woody would testify to literally was hearsay anyway.
Thank you.
It was
Everything.
hearsay. So they would have had to lay the foundation to even play that video.
You
Everything
already got the
said somebody told him. Somebody told him.
so I wonder like why um he took the objective instead of like getting on and test, not necessarily like pleading the fifth, but like testifying saying that he was a liar. Because I mean that would have probably been better because he would have fulfilled his immunity and he's already being considered a liar anyway.
Problem is, we don't have
But
the
here's the thing.
know what he
They
had.
would they would have been able to bring in those tapes.
Right.
Oh,
They wanted to.
Video.
Yeah.
if he had to start talking, they could have like with the other guys when they even though they were saying I don't recall, what Love do play the old footage.
Right. So you don't.
So
So on this day, you don't remember this.
that,
Okay. Let me refresh your memory.
so he can't they can't use the tapes at all, even with Detective Thorpe and the lady, because
Not if
they're, you know.
it found proper foundation. You got to lay foundation for it. He got to say he remembers it, and it has to lay. They have to follow the steps of foundation, and then they can throw it out there. Remember, they had it with Tick or Being one of them, but they never played it. We was like, "Where y'all gonna play the video? Why y'all ain't playing the video? Because you didn't lay the proper foundation." He kept saying, "I don't recall." If that's what the papers say, I don't recall. So you have to lay that foundation for you to introduce that evidence.
But I'm saying even with Detective Thorpe and I
No,
know the
because Thorpe
foundation,
is
but
not the
like
person.
with the other lady.
No, Thorpe isn't the person who gave the statement. She just took the statement. And
Oh,
she
so
ain't got no record of her statement. That just magically.
Thorpe
so
is a
so
man.
that's
so
why they're
like
scrambling because they don't have anything else to go. I get you now. I understand.
So, question: can he not get on the stand and do what Bean did and just continue saying I don't recall?
no, because that's
Oh, he
they
can't do nothing with
bring in the
that.
old tapes.
Oh, if he say that, okay, okay, I get what y'all saying.
But that's why they, like I saying, that's why they scrambling because everything after this was contingent upon Woody talking. At
Yeah,
least,
she messed up when she said that. I wouldn't
So
have put that on the record saying,
they're not gonna. They wouldn't have permanently excused him anyway. They would have just temporarily excused him
oh,
because
of course.
in so many any other indictments. Correct.
Of course. The different acts.
Okay.
but I don't know what's gonna happen. Him being in jail over the weekend ain't gonna do it but piss him off more.
From the lie, they say he said, "Hey, this is my last ride," and he knew he know he's gonna ride. So
He already had his whites on. He ready to go to
yeah,
jail.
he was ready. Hair off, he bald, ain't gotta cut his
Man,
hair.
know
He
what it is.
ready.
He ready for
Don't
sure. Cause when the last time he been in jail?
what's that?
Not too long ago.
That's what I
I mean, that's Woody, man. He got a bunch.
Cause they said what 11, but they can only bring in 4.
No, I think they allowed
They lie everything
all of them except one.
in except the misdemeanors. All felonies he let in.
Okay.
He can't call Mr. Gates now. It's over with.
Can't save him now, gang. Or whoever that. No, Bitterito. The
Oh,
little the light skinned or Spanish one that was in there talking to him, saying, "Oh, you got daughters and She knew him personally. She knew all his family history.
Yeah, because she been taking his statements for so long.
Yeah,
Is what she implicated.
Who, Miss Hilton?
No, the
Bitter-
Villarita. Wait, yeah.
Oh, okay. I know who y'all talking about. Okay.
Hey y'all, Miss
Hey.
Sylvia, I got a question. The face that we looked at of Miss Love, where the state's table is, are they closest to the jury? Are they like would the state or would a juror have seen her face? And would they see this body language? Because it really bothered me.
Well, she does it all the time. So do they see it? She does that all
That's
the time.
I cannot, because they teach us that you do not, you like when she was making her proffer and she said upon belief and she kind of moved her body towards the defense. I'm like, that is so improper.
Yep.
That is like your first semester.
Yep.
And isn't she head of the department?
I don't know, but I'm like,
She's head
I
of
didn't catch
um
that impression earlier. But when Sylvia brought it up and rolled it back, I'm like, oh no, that's horrible.
Oh no, she does it all the time. That
Yeah,
wasn't
she
just
does.
she does it all
I
the
think the defense have brought it up to the judge before.
come here, boy.
Yeah, they have.
He don't
I just
He
want to
don't.
say one thing, and then I'm gonna get off the stage. All I
What's
want to
up,
say is,
Justin?
what's
Hey,
up? I think
Justin.
Woody. I think what Woody did today was the best thing for him because you got to think about this. If
Oh shoot.
it's not only thug people, if Woody get up there and say all that stuff like, I was the shooter, I did this, it's my fault, and all that, you got to think about Nut still got people in the streets. So if he get up there and play that role, then he gonna be targeted by them. If he get up there and snitch on Thug them like he already done did, then you got them on the side. So the best thing he can do is do what he did, take the fifth. They only gonna be able to hold him until the trial over with. You heard what Love said. They gonna hold him until the trial over with. So you think about it. You done told on Thug them all this time. They been in there for 2 years and all that kind of stuff. You can sit down for a few months to walk away, and then both sides pretty much can't say you did nothing because you part of a gang or whatever the case may be, and you ain't supposed to be telling on nobody anyway. So
So
that's
what
what I
about
just
his
say.
safety in prison? Now that in the jail,
But
now
if he
that you
don't
saying
tell,
that?
if he gonna be in solitary confinement,
Oh, they
he
gonna
gonna you
Mm-hmm.
see they already done
solid.
said he gonna be by himself. He
Oh,
ain't
he
gonna be
will.
around nobody. He gonna be in solitary confinement. So the only way somebody gonna touch him now is if one of them guards allow him to get
Like they
touched
did with
or
yep.
in movement. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And they gonna try to make sure that all of his movement is strategic, so therefore he can't get touched. But you know how that game go.
Yeah.
If the right person, you know what I mean, you got the right CO, throw him a few of them coins, they'll make it happen. They'll line it up for you. But I just think today what he did was the best thing that he could have done for himself. You know what I mean? Because the state, obviously, they keep on trying to say they got his best interest at hand. Soon as this case over with, they'll let Woody go out there and get knocked off like it ain't nothing, just like that. So, and
Same way they did
my
that
favorite
lady on the stand.
Y'all got
They didn't want to show her face.
half a
What
and
head.
my
He,
favorite
the
part of
whole
the
he
day
would got
was when Mr. Box did his thing. I think that
Yeah.
how he handled the judge. He the boldest one in the courtroom. When the judge tell him, "I'm mad at you. I got a problem with you now," he said, "That's fine." And then he told the judge. The judge told him. I forgot what the other thing he told the judge, but when I just think he
oh,
probably the boldest one.
now we
Yeah,
all in trouble.
yeah,
Yeah.
he's talking about don't he said I already said it or something like that. He told the judge said it'd
He
be best
said
if
you
you
should
don't
have
say nothing
said
else.
something. He
It'd be
said you
best if
should
you
have
don't
said
say nothing
something.
else. And
said I
Mr.
already
Box said I already done said
I
it.
already
I'm
said
like
it.
I done already
gangster,
said it. Gangster.
gotta
The
understand
oldest person in the
this
courtroom.
it
I just don't like the
straight up.
bias with the judge because he be going off on Shard, he go off on Bot. Sir, Love just went up lied, like literally just went up there and lied on the steel, and you sat there and said, "Oh, take a breather, let's think about it." Like, dude, what? Give her the same thing. Give her the
I was up
same
there
energy.
screaming.
man.
I don't think that he physically can. I don't know what holds him back, but I don't think that he physically can
It's get
because I feel like that.
talk
uh,
and have mind together. That's what it's giving.
Say it
It,
one more time.
I said it's giving. It sounds like they be having wine together. That's what it's giving.
I don't even think it's the wine. I really feel like that, like it's something else. It's something else. I don't think it's no relationship type stuff with them. I really feel like it's something else because if they lose, he lose. Even if it go to appeal, he still lose because that's the
Both
appeal.
of them already losers.
Yeah, he is already losing though. I don't
Yeah,
see
I
how he
mean they
gonna
are,
win.
but that's why you got to cut corners. You got to let them try and win at any point. Like I feel like he's taking a position. I got to let y'all win by any means
He
necessary.
called himself a juryish or whatever he said. He got to know the jury. Like, bro, come on.
If we see it, the jury sees it. Because
They already got the paper folded in their pocket.
yeah, they already not guilty. Y'all sit home, give me my last little 15.
All this appeal talk, I'm like, it's not even finna be an appeal. You
I
think the jury say guilty of Rico? Have you seen Rico?
No,
Go
Rico's not
check
there.
Rico.
We've been looking for Rico.
Jesus Christ.
Rico
It's
is
yeah. I'm gonna put up my little camera stuff showing the attorney during the time when he came in. Y'all got all quiet.
I thought you was
We didn't want to talk over you.
We was ready to watch. I have muted myself so I can watch.
Class was in.
All right, y'all. Y'all ready for class?
Whoa, who is that? Oh,
That's him when he first came in.
he got a head like Neo.
I had my camera on him for the whole time,
Who is
y'all.
the
Who's the
lady?
lady?
That's what I want to know.
That's the lady that Steele was talking about. That's the investigator that was like assigned.
Oh, that
to
heard him.
Yeah.
Oh. Why she pulling on him like that?
I was gonna say, what she got going?
No, that's her arm. That's she's not touching him. It's just her arm is like.
Oh.
All bad.
It's the angle. Hold on a second. Let's go ahead on and play this for y'all.
I was gonna say he looking like DK and his attorney.
She was trying to pass him the water.
He don't want that. He don't want that nothing.
You see Jeffrey looking at him?
Yeah.
Ooh, he sure is.
Everybody looking that way.
Look at little
You
Rod.
just see everybody's face turn
You
that
can
way.
see everybody, I see everybody looking at me right now.
Y'all, even the intern. Look at the intern sitting by
Yeah,
her.
everybody is
The
looking at
intern
her.
straight at
Miss
him.
Williams is she
Miss
done put her
Williams.
hand on her head.
Intern.
Oh, I know his ears was burning.
Hey, he ain't even looking. He's looking the opposite.
And he looking straight ahead.
He still got what's up, buddy?
Look at Stillwell. Look at Stillwell. Look at Stillwell. He leaned back looking. Yeah, I see you.
Man, you gonna go up there to tell him.
Yeah, this is privileged information on this side over here.
Man, he just pounded his attorney.
So, Miss Sylvia, was this before we started court?
No, this is when he came in. This is court
It was-
started, but the judge hasn't he did an announcement and everything.
When he got up there the first time.
Yeah, the judge was in there talking. Yeah.
The jury walking in.
No, jury wasn't in yet. This is before the jurors
Oh,
came in. Remember the judge? Remember they had a conversation and then the lawyer came in with him.
Gotcha.
And
It
so
feels weird looking at it from this angle.
Love is talking to the judge.
Look at the intern. He like this man.
Man, she fence up so much. They got interns in the game.
Hey, somebody said LaRod is staring a hole in him. He is.
You see him staring? Look at him. Look.
He look disgusted. LaRod looks disgusted.
Yeah, he does.
LaRod, like I took a body, boy.
Look at him, y'all. Look at him.
But you know what? His attorney's body language, I really think this guy is standing on business and he's going to take her to the bar because he's saying he got correspondences that went back to last year.
Oh, hold on. Shh, everybody.
Y'all just talking. I'm going to find y'all. Let me stop. Because that girl going to say I'm begging for money.
Well, you can have it. You earned
We gonna block her.
We appreciate you. So tell her stop being a hater.
That's what she is, a hater.
Yeah, we ain't worried about you, honey. Let Sylvia work.
Y'all see him, right?
Yeah, we see their head.
Mm-hmm. Can't miss it.
The full DA's office was very well aware that I was representing. Apparently, they had had a conversation with the Copeland outside. He did contact me yesterday and told me.
Doug, are you still in here?
Look at Rod. Look at Rod. Look at Rod. Look at Rod.
Giving him a Death Star.
I explained to him and I learned this morning that the community worked.
I know Woody feel him looking at him.
Rod looking like, boy, I can't wait till they bring the right shit.
Look at Thug. Look at Thug. Look at Thug. Look at Thug. Look at Thug.
You know how you look
Eyes
at somebody so
directly on
long?
Mm-hmm.
They ain't got no choice but to look at you.
Woody purposely ain't look that way.
Yeah, he was bad. You feel the heat.
So trying not to look at it, but can't. Rod don't care. Look at Rod. Look at Rod.
Rod got life. He don't care.
No, he want a pill.
Oh, he did. Okay, we'll talk about that.
Back to trial.
So it was Copeland. We had numerous conversations. And
Look at Lil Rod. Lil Rod is staring at him like crazy.
I don't know what he did to Lil Rod.
I don't even think Lil Rod is YSL, to be honest.
They just added him onto the case.
Yeah, they just threw him in there.
He had an indictment in Judge Whitman's conference call was myself, Adrian Love, and the blocking. And we very specifically discussed the safety concerns.
Look at Jeff, y'all. Look at Jeff.
God is not playing with him.
It's almost like they want him to look over there.
He ain't gonna turn that big old head.
Miss Sylvia, even Kokomo is looking.
Mm-hmm. Lil Rod is the one looking the hardest.
Hard.
Look at him. Look at him. Baby K, that's
Where is YSL Granny?
she's taking a break, y'all. She's taking a break.
Cause Thug ain't been eating.
He looked better though.
Did his attorney wink at him when he came up?
Rod is digging a hole in this man's soul.
Him and Rod got beef, y'all.
And the intern. Look at the intern. Look at the intern.
I want to look up the intern daddy.
He's looking over there where Quaidum and Matthew's at.
Oh yeah, it looked like him and Lil Rod looking dead at each other.
Lil Rod is on go. He ready. He even turned just to make sure he don't make eye contact.
I wonder when the last time him and Thug had seen each other.
Mm.
We know at least 2 years now.
You see me trying to get a closer look, y'all? Zooming it in.
That's why we love you, Miss Sylvia.
Big shiny bowling ball head.
Mm-hmm.
Even right now, he looking over the attorney looking over at them, and they're not even acknowledging him.
Right. So that whatever she said was a lie.
Yeah.
He looked like he's trying to say
He
something.
does look like he's trying to get their attention. Mm-hmm.
No, it don't. Stop making up stuff. Y'all really making up things now.
It did, Miss Sylvia, the way he was
Wind
turned.
it back.
Stop it.
Look.
Stop it. No, he's not. Stop it.
Look.
Y'all stop making up stuff. Stop making up.
I did not pay him no attention.
Sylvia will wind it back a little bit.
No, he not. He's not even trying to get their attention. He's just looking around the courtroom like we all do.
I wish I could read lips.
Man.
Tell them, Randa, they are doing too much. Try to say that the man looking at them.
Randa, get on. Well, we
I
watching
read
the
that
video.
man reviews.
Look at Stillwell. Look at Stillwell, y'all.
He ain't that. I read him.
Stillwell moved back so he could see him.
Look at the. Oh, y'all missed it. Look at the. Look. Ooh, wee.
Ooh.
Y'all look at
Rod.
look at Nichols back there.
They all look like they're ready to fight him.
Rod,
the deputies look so nervous.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Why they rode that cart like that?
Y'all too much.
They all in your view.
She sure just pushed it on.
Yeah, that was a man. That wasn't no lady.
Amazing with this link, this video here, honey.
Yeah, Randa's in here, Slick. Randa's here. Who's the officer in the back? That's Mike. That's Mike, Officer Mike.
He looked nervous.
Who?
Officer Mike. He looked like he
Mike like
yeah, he looked like he can't relax. Like he just tense.
Change the video before you end up in Rico. Oh, stop it.
Already
that Rico crap.
More people.
Oh, here he go up there.
Did you move the camera?
No, I stayed here because I have the other camera. You know, the main one. I didn't want to.
Camera. Okay.
I want to see what the way they were looking when he got up there.
Now look at Brian like, oh my God.
Shar's so funny. He think everything funny. I always see him smiling.
Can I make the video available without panel? What do you mean?
No, she's not taking off her watermark. No.
Jason in the chat. No, they never talked to Woody. No defense talked to Woody. Or whatever, Woody, whatever his name is.
Oh, the person who asked without the panel, she's saying without everybody talking, but the video is actually low, so you can't hear.
But okay, the talking part. Listen, hold on. I want to say something. Hey guys, my video. Hold on. My video is for visual. If you want to hear what they're saying, you can go and look at my actual live that I did. This is just for my personal use. Usually I'll just turn the volume down so you just could see what's happening. But this is not for audio purposes. This is just for you guys to be able to see another angle of the courtroom. Okay. Because I know everybody's trying to get in. And then, no, I am not taking my watermark off. No, because this is my personal property. This is my intellectual property.
Sylvia, who that other officer back there with the black on?
This one right here?
Yeah.
I don't know his name.
Mr. Copeland, this order reads basically the state of Georgia is moving to this particular statute, which is 2495, to compel your testimony on district attorney's having determined that your testimony is materially is necessary to the public interest. Concern, I'm sure your attorney started explaining this to you that she has the purview of determining whether it's needed for a particular. I can have that authority, you can decide that she makes a decision. So it's in the public interest. So you this would be in this case.
Who's that guy, Sylvia?
That's Mr. Long. That's Investigator Long.
Is that the one that was talking to the lady?
Harassing Bennett.
Yes.
That's Long. That's not Hamilton.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Officer Hamilton.
Somebody say, can I make it more lighter? No, I'm keeping it dark like that. Yeah, I'm not changing my logo.
Because of the fact that you have some concerns, what your testimony may indicate, could indicate this case, and that's something that you may have to answer. But in order to potentially rule it,
Ponytail been quiet for a while.
we're going to give you an enemy. And as a result of that, then you have to testify.
Saucy said, I won't ask again. Okay, Saucy.
He got the hot dog meat head.
One of those is because the way that you get.
Somebody say you don't have to do that for live videos. What do you mean by that?
So
this is not a live video. This is a recap. We're live, not the video.
So if you don't testify, the state's probably going to ask you to do. I'm probably going to do that. So I'd like you to go and tell me what you want to do. Okay, you're checking the fifth, but you got the immunity. You still going to testify. It's giving you immunity, so that's
Mustafa, the judge, is explaining to Kenneth Copeland his options.
that technically against you. I'm not going to get it in either imaginations or intricacies of what may or may not have happened in this case. I'm like a seasoned criminal defense attorney. Seen him over the past 2 decades. I'm sure that he's probably giving you very, very good advice, but the state can't use that and that's prosecution. Then wouldn't have to be saying that we need to have people come in and give testimony. So I signed the order. Community, I signed the order. So basically, whatever you have to tell us, you tell us.
I don't know why you're saying turn up the volume, y'all. Hold on. Hey guys, you're asking to turn up the volume. The volume on my camera is not that great because I'm not straight to the feed. Okay, so if you want to hear what the judge is saying, you're gonna have to go through to the live where the feed is, and that's on on the audio system. But my camera is picking up whatever voice, and you hear a lot of noise, whatever's closest to me. So I'm at the highest volume. So if you're having an issue with hearing, it's not going to get any better. Okay. I just want to let you guys know because people are saying, turn it up, turn up the volume. Oh, can't hear. It's just for visual purposes. Okay.
We'll formally Mistrial take it, and then the state laws just and then sure. I take it.
Look at handsome Adams. So where is all the motion of him saying they talking?
Huh?
She lied. Where's the motion? Love saying
That's
they
what I
talking?
was
Yeah,
trying.
she
That's
lied.
what I was trying to tell y'all.
She lied.
That's what I was trying to show you guys. The whole movement of that attorney. I was trying to show y'all the whole movement of the attorney throughout the whole time. Y'all saw he did not do no hand gesture to the defense side or anything like that. Did y'all see that? No.
Mm-hmm. And she said it was caught on camera.
Yeah.
So when the defendants leave the courtroom, where do they go, Sylvia?
There go. Yeah, I was trying to show you his shoes. I was trying to show you Jeff's shoes. He had on green slippers, but they told me I had to turn my camera off. He had on green slippers, slime green. I was trying to show you those big old shoes.
They're gonna put it in the Rico.
Not the slime green. Hold on, let me get you some more. Hold on. I got more footage for y'all. Hold on. I got more. Hey Vamp, thank you. Can you ask Steele tomorrow how he feels now after preparing many days for cross-examine Woody? Vamp, there's no court tomorrow. It's court on Monday.
Woody can still testify. Just because he did it today, he can still testify.
Okay, here you go, y'all. He's coming back. I got more Woody, y'all. I was overdosing on it today. Hold on, y'all. Let's share it. There's no court tomorrow. But still ask, please. I'll ask him on Monday. There you go, y'all.
He look like he don't care.
He showed, dude. He like, I'm ready to
walk. So he don't care.
Man, them pants. He like, take me right now. I don't care.
The fact he put on some Timbs for court.
June, which they give testimony. I know you don't want to be given usually do so. Are you going to testify? Okay. All right. We'll give this one time as swearing. There's a witness being excused. Yeah, sorry.
His attorney ain't looked over there yet.
Mm-mm. Rainey said we need to have a meeting. Justin said, how do I get a membership? Somebody ran to help Justin.
Also, the role of the versus Ed, Republican, 279 Georgia, 826, that's Division 2, it's program 630, 829. What you do is stay today, and this open poll is for a
You got his mugshot out there? Sierra, email that to me. Email that to me, Sierra. Thank you for the new membership, y'all.
Oh, his mugshot is horrible.
Shay, thank you.
Yeah, I had to get my wallet. I did cash out though.
Huh?
I
I
did.
gotta go do my thank you to the Cash App. I haven't done that yet.
Let's deal with the issue first. The first issue. You have to know what Mr. Steele was basically saying.
Did anybody screen record from early today chat? Did y'all screen record his live?
So you have any written notes during your teams or that.
Okay. What was the question?
Well, I was asking the chat if somebody screen recorded when he went live.
I think somebody did.
Sylvia, I got a question. The number of police officers or sheriffs that's in the courtroom, is it normally that many? Because it seemed like a bunch of them just kind of poured in a second ago.
A whole bunch of them coming in for him for that situation.
Oh.
Typically, you'll see about 3 to 4 in the court on a criminal case.
Yeah, they're usually at the doors and near the judge, and then the other ones are at the doors.
Hey, cool butter. Get your 300 ready to match because I know we done hit 300.
Did we hit 300? I need to go check it out. Hold on. Somebody needs to start adding it up.
Everybody been posting. I think you hit.
Hold on. We're going to add it up, okay? From the time. Let's see. We're going to add it up. Who's going to add it up for me?
Go ahead, Miss Sylvia. I got it.
You going to add it up? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Go ahead.
Hold on.
Don't forget Zelle, Sylvia.
Oh, Zelle too?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, we started the live at 5:30, right? It's from 5:30. Okay, we got $5, Kia. We got $5, Tracy. We got $20, Curtis. We got $5, Sheila. $5, Sheila.
Mm-hmm.
We got $25, Miss Green Eyes. We got $10, Shay Go. That's you.
Mm-hmm.
We got $5, Burger Love Me. We got 10. Wait, hold on. Virgo Love Me. Okay, we got $10. Miss E. Jones. We got $5 after class. We got $5 Naughty Lynn. We got $20 Miss T Girl. We got $5 Eno. Okay, that's the Cash App. Okay.
All right,
Now,
we at 120 for Cash App.
huh?
We at 120 for Cash App.
Okay, let's go to the other one. Okay. You said hold on, y'all. Hold on. We're gonna go to where we say we're going to?
Zell.
Zell. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm going to Zell. Okay, hold on. Somebody funny. They just sent something. Hold on a second. Hold on. We're trying to do the Zell. Hold on. They just did a Cash App just now.
Nah, but the money is money. It don't matter where it coming from. You shouldn't have posted.
Okay, we got $5. Samantha. That was Zell. $5.
Okay, we at 125.
That's it. And then somebody just did Cash App for $30. That is, hold on. That is $30 is from
Renee.
That's you. That's you.
Yes,
$30
ma'am.
for Renee.
Yep. I love this hard work you putting in, girl.
Oh, thank you. So what's the total
Loving this
now? What's our
footage.
total? What's our
We at
total?
155.
155. 155. Look what Slick just said. Look what Slick said. Look what Slick just said. Did you see what he said? Did y'all read what Slick just put down?
Now he laundering money.
Oh, Slick, you so
I'll come
funny.
back. Miss Sylvia, I sent you YSL Woody's mugshot.
You just sent it? You emailed it to me?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I just did him. Why they do a mugshot today?
He got arrested. When you get arrested, you gotta book him.
Yep.
Yeah.
That lady didn't get a mugshot. That they gotta keep up with them, right? Oh, I see it. He look like he got beat up, don't he?
Mm-hmm. He look rough compared to in the courtroom.
Because they were saying he was belligerent in the damn hallway. He probably was fighting and everything.
He said he's gonna go down. I mean, he said it. Okay, says Thugger Daily put out that the judge signed a separate order to keep separate order. It says now come the honorable or hold on, let me read this. Hold on. I gotta read this to y'all. Hold on. Thugger Daily put this out. Says now comes the honorable court and orders that Kenneth Copeland, for whom the court entered an order of contempt and incarceration on June 7th, and who has been incarcerated in the Fulton County Jail until such time as he purged himself of his contempt. This individual is to keep separate from any other inmates at all time, including but not limited to when he is at the Fulton County Jail and when he is in the courthouse and during transport to and from courthouse. So ordered, 7th day of June, 2024. And he got it signed. Oh, we got another. Oh Lord, they they got it. Okay, Brandy just send $45. You got it? Y'all adding? Y'all adding? Hello.
Hold on, I'm going back.
Oh my God.
155 plus 45. You at 200 right now.
Okay, hold on. Then we got hold on, y'all. Hold on. We got Brandy. No, this thing got stuck. Hold on, it just got frozen. Brandy sent 45, and somebody else sent something. Hold on. Okay, we got Nikia. I mean, that's Miss Pooh. I'm sorry, Miss Pooh sent 50. Uh-oh.
We're at 250.
Okay, hold on. Then we have let's see what her name is. Hold on. Linda sent 20.
270.
Uh-oh, 270. Okay, so that's where we're at, 270. Okay, let's see. She says she matched up to 300. Okay. So once you get to 300, she's not matching past 300. Okay, Sylvia, hit play on the video. Hit play. The video is not playing. We
She paused it.
Paused it. Oh, y'all so impatient. Hold on. Y'all paying for a pause video? Oh Lord. Wild Spirit, sit down somewhere. Hold on.
No refunds.
She said no refund. I'm a beat Wild Spirit, but okay. Okay, we got $10. Brenda just
Look,
sent it 10, huh?
I had to put it in writing. No refunds.
Brenda just sent 10. Brenda
All right,
just
we had 280. $20 away.
she do a super fat. She do a super chat and y'all get 150. Okay, 5. Somebody just sent 5. Oh, another 5. Okay. There is
All right.
another 5, 2 5. There's one from
You had
Sylvia. Sorry. Jahan Dali, 5.
you had 290.
And Eno, 5.
295.
Okay.
I just sent your last $5.
Okay, $5. There go the 100. There go 300, y'all. She gonna match up to 3.
All right, so she done hit her goal, y'all. Y'all can still send her in money if y'all want to, but she done hit her goal, so she ain't matching nothing over the 300.
No, JT said send that 300. The other 300.
Who's supposed to be sending you 300?
Cool B. Where's she at? Cool Butter P. Where's she at? Right here.
She done left the chat.
They said she left the chat. Okay. Thank you guys. Let me say thank you, my appreciation to everybody.
Somebody say Pastor need to send his money too.
Look, Pastor, if Pastor sent it, then you ain't have to worry about nothing, right, y'all?
Mm-hmm. You'll be paid in full then. This man,
She said, what about me?
This man is not even looking at them. So do you think it was Detective Long that told them that he was making gestures?
I don't know.
Cause ain't nobody looking back.
I know. We're looking at to see if he made any justice, y'all. He's sitting there on his computer.
You got more to add.
Thank you. First of all, we are looking. We did file a motion intent to patients of those who but specifically two of the convictions that the state.
Miss Sylvia, Miss Diva said maybe you should send this video to Steele and Woody's attorney as proof Love lied.
He still ain't gonna do nothing. He don't
Make a difference.
do nothing.
Y'all know it's not gonna make a difference.
Mm-hmm.
Check the cash out, Sylvia.
Can I check my cash app? Okay.
C 113. But it's 12 at C 113. 315.
Oh, Shay goes, man. You look at you. Big spender here, oh, y'all. Go Shay got $50.
You deserve it. You work
Mel
hard.
said put it in the cash app.
Hey, y'all, Slick say his birthday Sunday. We need to send him some cash out.
Sylvia, do you have to pay like parking fees and stuff?
Oh, I was blessed. Let me tell you how blessed I am, y'all. Let me just tell you how it's been happening. Okay. Let me just tell you how awesome God is. Right. You guys know this is my ministry, right? Trying to and I know people don't want to listen to that, but anyway. But I was blessed with one of the subscribers here allows me to park in their parking lot of her company. And they've been allowing me to do that for the whole year so far. Because I used to pay $20 a day to park. But
ooh, that's how much they charge for their parking garage?
$20 a day. $20 a day. You can imagine how much that would be. I wouldn't be down there right now.
I wouldn't have been covering
the day. Carpet shouldn't look like that for $20 a day. They need to tighten up their courtroom.
Yeah.
$1 a day. That you damn near getting what the jury's getting. They getting what they paying the jury.
So do they have to pay the $20 a day for parking? The jurors?
No, they get they go down, they get bussed over. They go down and park someplace that is free for jurors, and you have to be a juror to park there for free.
They get free parking, which they should. They should get parking, food. Let me not.
Okay, Mel, thank you for the $5. Mel send $5, y'all.
So let me tell you, who is this guy with these old school Nikes on?
The whole?
The Nikes.
Sitting
The
right there in the third row.
Yeah.
He's one of he's works in a DA's office.
That's how they come to work.
Oh, y'all, guess what? Cool P just sent her money. Woo, we got to we gotta hit the Cash App. We gotta play the money song, y'all. She did it. Look. Let me go ahead on and play the money song.
The bomb butter.
Yeah, she did it, y'all. Hold on. Let me play the music. Let me play the music for everybody that has donated to make this dream happen. Hold on, y'all. Thank you, everybody. Hold on, let's do this. Thank you, guys. Now I'm able to pay my bills now. Let me stop just joking. All right, let me finish.
Go ahead.
All right, you know that lady gonna say begging now.
She gonna say, get a job. This is y'all, they don't understand. Content creating, this is a job. I get up early in the morning. I drive through the traffic. I do the same thing that regular people do on a regular job, don't I?
Yep. Get you a filet mignon for the night and a glass of wine, a bottle of wine.
I just don't drive to work. I work at home, so.
But I mean, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I get up early in the morning. And I drive. That drive alone is like going to work every single day. Come on now. Y'all gonna tell me
in that courtroom all day, that's a job.
All day long. They don't understand that. They're trying to report and give you guys information. Okay.
First-hand information, not no second-hand. Somebody said this. You're literally boots on the ground. I'm out here. I'm here. And so if you in the chat or you subscribe, you gotta respect it. Like we enjoy it. We want to see everything. We want to know everything. So hey, it is. I mean, that's a job.
Okay, let me finish playing this. I mean, and listen, I'm fine with people who don't give. It's fine, but you know what? That comes with the territory in life, you know.
That's fine because other people gonna make up for it because we really appreciate your content and what you've given us.
Thank you. I appreciate y'all. All right, here we go. Let's go. Let's stop that nonsense talk, because then they'll be like, yeah. But here's the thing. Let me shut up. Okay, let me go. Sierra said, I'm about to request some money on Zelle. Yeah, we're just watching to see if this attorney did any movement. We're just trying to see if the attorney did any kind of movement that shows such a thing. Okay, look, talk to each other. Look, they're talking to each other. Look.
She lied like she normally do. She's a liar. Same way she handled that little boy case, that autistic boy case, is the same thing here. That attorney over there checking into his flight. Them tickets he got, he checking into his flight. That's what he doing.
Yeah, Alex, we're trying to see the whole thing to see if he made any kind of movement. If we moved all the way to the end, we won't see it. So we're trying to make sure that we look at the whole tape. Y'all see, he's sitting there minding his own business. Look at it. He's doing his own work, y'all. Look at it.
That man making his itinerary for his trip.
Thank you, Renita. Renita, Pastor want a link? Okay, hold on a second. Pastor want a link. Pastor's a member? When did Pastor become a member? The judge did not lose his wife. Who's telling lies? Who said the pastor lost his wife? I mean, the judge lost his wife, huh? Y'all be making up stuff. Y'all stop making up stuff in this chat. Pastor became a member so he could reduce his fee. She said, I was wrong. I thought she said they was in the hallway. They were in the hallway. Whose camera view is this? My camera view. My camera view.
Nobody is even thinking about Copeland lawyer at all. She tried it.
You see, it's the end.
She tried it. Look, they're not even looking that way.
I'm gonna stop. I got more footage for our next live. So, but I keep it. Let me tell you something. Y'all will never get bored of all the coverage I have on my camera. I have coverage for days and days and days. She said, Anif says, look at what Alex Glenn said in the chat. She said it when she came back from lunch. That was after lunch, y'all. He started testifying after lunch. Illy said, you stopping? Illy, what the heck? Y'all want me to stay here all night? And then y'all complain when somebody's trying to give me some money. Y'all want me to stay here all night? Come on, man. Y'all get off from work, don't y'all? But look, I'm not worth it, right? I'm not worth it. Y'all put me, I'll be on there all day at the court to come here at night. And then you don't want me to get off.
Bail bonds. His attorney already said he gonna plead the fifth again on Monday.
Yes, TT. StreamYard is on Twitter. You gotta turn your thing down.
So what I'm thinking now, perhaps if Woody is going to continue to plead the fifth, it seems like if he's their GM for their case, I would probably move for dismissal because they've failed to prosecute this case and see how that goes.
How many time they put in for dismissal and they don't let them in?
Glanville,
But they claim they want a mistrial.
Glanville not gonna grant it. He don't want to take the risk. If you look at, he had a case where that he did a mistrial and it backfired. He ain't gonna grant nothing. He gonna find a way around it.
Yeah. It'll be worth a try. The Fifth Amendment thing was pretty interesting.
I hope they do.
Well, here's the thing. Hold on a second. After lunch, the attorney, before the attorney went upstairs to take care of a case. Remember, I was in there and I told y'all the attorney went upstairs because he's handling another case. He was not in the hallway with the dude. The dude was down there with the deputy. The attorney had already left and went upstairs when we went out for lunch. Because he even told the judge, sent a message to the judge that he's going to be up there for about 35 minutes. So how is that possible? Because he never got a chance to even be with him until it was time to come back after lunch. And he was with the deputy throughout the whole time.
Sylvia, so is that why that still said that he wanted to take up witnesses and have them to testify?
Yeah, because they was with him all throughout the whole time. The deputies was with him.
So if they would have lied, then I know the deputies wouldn't have lied, but if he would have allowed them to testify and the judge still denied his motion, do you think that it would have been a big issue at that point?
I don't know.
The judge's argument was he didn't answer because he said as soon as she asked him about his age, he was like, "Oh, he only pleaded the fifth on one question," and he was like, "So that doesn't meet the requirements." So it's always four corners. That's the biggest thing. Four corners where you got to meet. Did this happen? Did this happen? Did this happen? Did this happen? If none of those, if you got one that don't meet it, you have no grounds.
So okay, so what are you saying? He shouldn't have put him on contempt or what?
No, Woody should have waited. Woody should have gave him his name, birthday. He should have did a couple questions and then pled the fifth in front of the jury. But because it was how old are you? He was like, I plead the fifth. Judge said that doesn't meet the standard. There's always a standard of proof that you have to meet in order for a mistrial. He didn't even give him a chance to meet it. So that's how I know the defense never talked to his attorney because his attorney knows that. You can't say, you can't do it with two questions. He gave him his name. He said his name. Once they got to the birthday, he shut down. So if they would have asked him, well, do you remember you met with a Deputy Thorpe on such and such date? That would have helped. So would he just
that would have helped what?
If he would have said, "Oh, do you remember meeting with the Detective Thorpe on this day and on this day, I plead the fifth." If he would have pled the fifth on one of those real deal questions, hard questions, then you would meet the standards on a mistrial. Woody didn't even give him a chance. He did it off the rip. He was like,
"Oh, okay, I got you."
Yeah, they never got into the case, to the overact, whatever.
I got you.
And he pled the fifth. So he really finessing everybody, really.
Is it a chance for him to come back on Monday and do that?
No, the judge said he's gonna do it. No, he said he's not gonna let him.
He said he's gonna do it. He said he's pleading the fifth off the rip.
Yeah, but the judge said he's not gonna let him do it in front of the juror.
Yeah, he shouldn't have did that in the first place because he already knew that he was gonna plead the fifth. So you knew that y'all gave him immunity. You shouldn't even brought the jury before you knew that. He knew it. I'm sorry, he knew.
But I think the jury's been prejudiced as well as the defense at this point because when they don't see Woody on Monday, that's the first thing they're gonna think. He's still pleading the fifth.
Of course. And
I think Woody gonna come answer a couple questions and then plead the fifth.
I don't think he's gonna answer anything.
Did you watch Today, Pastor?
I did. That was a buffoonery.
Okay. I just asked that since you said you would think he'll answer some questions, but I guess he did answer them first couple. So I
For
get
him to perform on live like they said he did,
He knew he was gonna do that. He knew Woody already had intentions to probably already do that. His lawyer, if that lawyer is as smart as Judge Glanville told him, okay, it was already planned, and he then went back there and he told him, I guarantee you, okay, that Woody gonna come in there Monday, all right? Since Love and them already threatened that, and
Woody
he
don't
decides,
care. Did y'all know Woody does not rap too tight? He don't
yeah,
care.
yeah. So he gonna come in there. The lawyer already told, listen, you gotta go in there and say a couple of words like the young lady just said, and that's what he's gonna do, and that's gonna end this. Any smart attorney, I ain't got to be the brightest cookie or paralegal to like.
we can't hear you, Pastor. We can't hear you no more.
His phone, his car must have got the phone. He just running his mouth.
Yeah, he gonna do it again. He gonna do it again. Pastor, check your headphones. We can't hear you.
He understand now, y'all.
What's his name, Natasha? Her name or his name?
Luca. He's a character.
Luca.
Look, he heard you.
Luca.
He's
Hey.
trying to find out where you're at.
Luca. Come here, Luca. Look at Luca. Hey.
He needs a haircut, but say hello.
Hey, Luca.
We stuck at him. But what's really gonna backfire is, so typically if you represent a client, you solve their case. Typically, you're supposed to file, it's called a notice of conclusion of representation. That means I no longer represent this person. If his attorney never filed that, technically, that's still his attorney.
Yep, that's facts.
That's still your attorney. So they're gonna get notifications, they're gonna get everything. And if you didn't reach out to that attorney, you can pull up the file and see if he filed one. So I think Hilton threw Love under the bus, under him.
Mm-hmm.
And
legal counsel with that's like remember how Miss Williams wanted to remove herself? You see, it's a process with that. It's a process. She's right.
Yeah, you have to file. That's one of the biggest things that they say. File that notice of conclusion or file a motion to withdraw from that case and get an order saying I'm no longer representing this person. Because if you don't have one, technically I'm still your lawyer and you need to reach out to me to speak to my client.
Due diligence.
That's true. That's true. You're
Due
right.
diligence, and they failed to do that. And
So
that's what he was hitting at.
Is he gonna? Do you guys think that he's gonna file with the state bar on Miss Love?
I think he is.
I think he is.
I hope
because let me say this: if you threaten someone and you're if you're a legal counsel and you gesture to someone that you're going to sue them, you have to go through with that.
Mm-hmm.
You have to go through with that. And when he made that, and that's on public record, that's on open court record, he's going to follow through on that. Trust
And I hope
believe.
it do go through, because Miss Love she's not right. Like I get you got a job to do.
Especially if he got receipts. If he got those emails, and just like Shago just said, there is nothing on the record saying I am no longer retaining so-and-so, so-and-so. No. It's a process and it's a procedure.
Yeah, it sure is. That's why I always that's one thing every attorney I work for. If they didn't preach it, I preached it. I said, listen, we need to file this because if anything happens, you're still of counsel. A judge can submit an order saying, hey, we have a hearing on such and such date. And if that attorney don't show up and you still the attorney of record, I done heard attorneys get cursed out in court.
Or reported to the bar.
Or reported
to the bar. Because that's malpractice. You could have not been to court that day and this person's life was on the line. Their freedom and liberty was on the line. They'll report you in a heartbeat.
Miss Hilton looked like she just was like, oh my God.
Listen, Hilton is going to keep following behind Love's coattail because I'm starting to see her gestures and her candor is starting to
Very
be
low.
just like Love's. Okay, and she's going to make she's going to make it bad for herself instead of just being genuine and authentic. You know, like day before
Nah.
yesterday. Because what I'm not liking about this whole thing, I get all of this, and it's way bigger than how they say Nino Brown, but I just don't understand how to judge like Brian Stills, all of these attorneys. Brian Still.
What's his name? Brian what?
Brian Still.
Hey, what was that word yesterday, Miss Sylvia?
Brian
What was the
Still.
word?
Listen, Brian Still, Keith Adams, this Woody's attorney. Everybody is going at this lady's head. Okay, Sean, everybody going at this lady head.
You have reached the maximum time permitted.
Nobody wants
your
to.
If you are satisfied with your message,
nobody.
press 1
I'm sorry,
to listen to your.
Nobody. This judge is not. He doesn't want to do anything
Look at the
about
word.
Love. He doesn't want to do anything about it.
Sylvia is on point. Sylvia is always on point. You hear me? What's that
That's
word?
not me. That's Randa's on point. That's Randa.
Occupation. Yep, it was
Occupation.
occupation.
Listen, though, Pastor, I don't know if you seen earlier today though. She was at Hilton is actually trying to slightly distance herself from Love.
Yeah, distance
and she
herself
is calling
from
her out on her bull. Now she's not.
She did.
I don't, and it had to have been a reason why Love was not in communication with him, and she chose to let Hilton be the person to talk to him because I feel like when she tried to contact Woody, he was not having it, so she had to bring Hilton in to be the softer one to talk to him and say, okay, he wanted to talk to her, like he's willing to talk to her. So why is he not to talk to you?
Nobody want to talk to Love.
Nobody wants.
You're the lead DA.
I do.
And frankly, they've seen how she did the first two.
Mr. Steele said that. He said, I'm fine with not talking to her.
There go Randa
You
with
see,
this
y'all
Rico
see
cap.
how she switch up when that whole, okay, so y'all remember the whole thing with Gervin Henry Fly, Birdman. Oh, Birdman don't want to come. It was like, oh, he'll come. He said he ready. So why you ain't calling him then?
Right.
Why you ain't calling? What Fly? What Birdman? Why you ain't calling him? Where Lucci? You can subpoena Lucci. Lucci right there.
I don't know if y'all watched Sylvia's exclusive interview with Lucci attorney. He said he will not be testifying in this case.
But if they subpoena him, Lucci has to get on the stand. But what he says on the stand, that's different. But they can subpoena Lucci if they wanted to. They're not, because they already know.
His attorney say he's gonna squash it. He's gonna squash it.
You can't squash a subpoena. He in that custody. How you gonna say
You can't? He can't try to quash. It's
a motion to quash. Okay, so a motion to quash is
quash
saying it was the service. Whatever you served me, how you served me was improper. So
but listen, remember they subpoenaed him several times. He refused to sign.
You don't have to sign a subpoena.
Well, they put down he refused to sign.
Yeah. He didn't accept service. He didn't acknowledge service.
Yeah.
Then you can go to the court and you can ask for an order to show cause hearing.
Mm-hmm.
Order to show cause hearing. That means they're gonna bring Lucci in the courtroom, and then the judge gets to ask Lucci questions. Why you? Why this? Why this?
Drew Finley is the one who's been talking for him, so he's not doing.
They're not gonna do it because Lucci ain't gonna get them what they want.
The most biggest thing that I hate about this whole entire case is this. Check this out. There is someone that is bigger than Love, than Judge, everybody.
God.
It is the tax-paying citizens and
God.
And they ain't saying nothing.
Sylvia took it. She said, God. That's the only person that
I'm sorry. I was like,
that's the only person I see. Yeah. Go ahead, Pastor. I'm sorry. Go ahead. You muted yourself.
There you go again.
Because if the taxpaying citizens get to their the city council and let them know like this is enough, the city council is going to be on the DA heels because that's who the DA got to go get the money from. to constantly keep trying his case. Just like Fannie just went down there and asked for more money, okay, whether it's going to be for some RICOs or whatever the situation may be. Whenever you get money from the state, all of that got to go through the city council and they got to approve it. So apparently, the city of Atlanta, the elected officials are saying, you know what? Either they ain't watching, they ain't can, and they ain't fed up right now. Because this case is the most buffoonerous that I've ever heard in my whole entire life of even knowing criminal stuff.
They are
Miss,
watching.
I don't want to say her name, but Miss F is in the hot seat, so they probably ain't approving nothing.
Yes, they said they ain't giving her nothing. Okay,
they are watching her. They are watching her. They're
about
watching her for that Trump case.
that whistleblower.
That whistleblower case.
That whistleblower is brought light onto that. Rob Pitts, all them commissioners that you're talking about, the city council, they have been brought in. And if you go back and watch that, you can tell them people they was just writing checks.
Yeah.
The people had no knowledge of what was going on. And when they said that they put her in a room typing and she was an attorney, that was kind of disgusting. How you demote somebody because you misappropriating funds?
Yep. And that lady wrote that grant. That's why she was so involved. Because if you're the author of that grant, who the first person you think they're gonna come to when they ask for receipts? Her.
Who's next gonna be on the line? Her.
Well, what did you do to stop it? Or did you ever say anything? Because somebody gonna be held accountable. It's who?
And if she wouldn't have said anything, she would have went along with it, and then they would have came and found out that those funds went the wrong way. Automatically, they would have threw her under the bus.
She going under the bus. One way or another,
ain't asking for no more money.
They asked our city councilman, would you have paid?
Look at Slick.
Would you have paid money for
Slick. Slick having a drink.
Slick, I want a drink.
I just
Right.
You ain't invite nobody.
Slick, go. Okay, how you gonna be my bodyguard? Go drink it on the job.
Slick said this is Friday.
It's Friday. He off. It's after 5 o'clock.
Well, he had the hibachi place, y'all. If y'all ain't see the grill behind him, he had the hibachi place. He ain't asked nobody. Miss Sylvia, you free tonight? He could have asked you to hang out.
Tell him.
Right? Yeah, she deserved that drink after the day, Slick.
Thank you, Cody.
Rico, Miss Sylvia took up for you today. She said you was for sure. Oh man, we finna go. Bye, Slick.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Shady, you see him with
Slick, get off.
his soup and salad.
What he got?
So
Some sushi.
He got some sushi and a nice little drink.
Oh, you just gonna tease the panel tonight. You just want to tease the panel tonight.
Because we show like hibachi too,
All
like
us
Sierra
at
said.
home. All us at home. He at hibachi. We all at home with our dogs and kids.
Right?
All alone.
Luca, you wanted some hibachi? I did.
I just had to order some pizza. He all at the hibachi.
Listen, man.
We're going to ignore your comment.
And he gets a drink and all that too.
For real. I know you like soup and salad and sushi. Look.
Look at that, y'all. Look at that. Look at
And then
that.
he's
What kind of roll
that
that is?
that $100 bill up there. You see that $100 bill?
Yeah, you see
Is
it?
that a Godzilla roll? Which roll that is?
I saw money and food.
I can only eat dynamite rolls. I can't do no
I
raw.
can't do too many dynamites. Give me a crunchy dog, a shaggy dog.
People said crunchy dog's good. I ain't never had that before.
Crunchy dog. Get it from Sam's. Them good.
The lady's
dog, y'all.
He's a sushi roll.
Look, he got a lobster roll.
He got
He got money. He got money.
Money.
His birthday.
Money.
On
Okay, I gotta
Sunday.
play his music. Hold on. Money.
His birthday on Sunday.
Well, you ain't getting none from us.
Right? Because that
But a happy birthday.
Listen, that cash out that I might have sent is gone because of that.
He's sitting on the panel trying to tease somebody.
Oh, he quiet now.
Nah, he'll be back in a sec. He gonna turn his camera on in a few seconds.
Mm-hmm. When he get the rest of his food.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Rico.
Wait, you getting more food on top of the roll and the drink?
Yeah, they finna sit him
What's
cook
up,
it.
Sylvia?
How you doing?
Chilling. Had to get away from that area.
Well, you see, he did what you said he was gonna do, huh?
I think
Yeah.
Rico talked to him yesterday, y'all. He didn't want
Had to.
Rico talked to him
I
yesterday
ain't
because
talk.
he ran the play by play, Miss Sylvia.
He
I
told
do
us he was
not
gonna get
speak to
up there
that
and
man.
act the fool.
You
I just
said
know
play
how he
by play.
is. I just know how that man is. And them locking him up is gonna continue even worse. If he does,
You gonna get
I
mad.
think that he's gonna over the weekend they gonna keep him in that cell. Look, they gonna keep him in that cell. He gonna get madder and madder and madder, and he might come and just, all right, I'll testify, and then make them even more mad, and they're gonna give him contempt again.
Oh, Miss Sylvia, you just got asked in the chat. You didn't ever put Woody's mugshot up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Forgot.
His eye look a little bad, like somebody hit him in it.
He said he wasn't going down without a fight. So
He said that.
Or maybe he's going to expose dirty cops.
Yeah.
Remember how they caught him with that chopper?
that's what he's worried about. So if they caught him with a chopper, they never filed charges. Guess who can pick that up? The feds.
Feds, right?
Sure can.
But then don't the dirty cops
I
get
don't
in trouble
understand how
too?
the state could keep lying. I don't understand how the state could keep lying. He has pending federal cases.
No, they said they dropped him.
They sealed it.
Look, there
He
you
has a
go.
dead docket. Oh,
that is the most craziest shit I've ever heard in my life. Dead document.
Hey, there you go, cousin. Okay, there's
Sorry.
a fine.
We don't have that. We don't have that in Florida. I've never heard of that.
You hear cousin, y'all?
Yeah. Y'all see under his eye though? It don't look like somebody hit him.
No,
I can't tell if it's a tattoo. Yeah, I think
he has a tattoo on his face. He has a tattoo on his head.
Oh, so did they blur it out?
Because he didn't look that dark in court. I will say that, but I don't know.
They made sure they gave him the biggest jumpsuit that they could find.
But I think he looks fine. He doesn't look broken. He looks defiant.
Yeah, they look like they're
defiant.
He look like a hard-headed little boy.
Yeah, but I think, me personally, I think this man played them. I really feel like he played
them too.
And going to go lay down, like this man been in and out anyway. So jail time, that ain't nothing to him. And then you gonna let me be by myself? I ain't got to worry about nobody. He'll pass that time.
No,
but
that drives you crazy.
They trying to play him. They trying to play it like he's scared. Like he needs to. He's scared. Like
nah, he.
No,
Here's a crazy thing. Like Rico said, I started to think today, and I was talking with my brother. I don't even think that Woody even went to jail. If Woody is a federal informant, right? No matter what they do, okay, it doesn't matter. There's probably no reason why he's gonna calculate that. If he's a real federal informant, I'm a federal informant. What more can you do to me? Y'all give me immunity, the other person give me immunity. So what more is there possibly that you can do to a man that got immunity on the federal level?
Hey, why are we letting Pastor talk?
They can send him back to prison.
We got to, Miss Sylvia. That is our enjoyment for the night.
But if they send him back to prison,
the man that flipped on John Gotti, he walked, and he got in trouble later. They sent him back to prison.
Okay, wait. I'm finna mess y'all up. Okay, so y'all remember when they did the search on the house and they found all those weapons? They never charged nobody with all them weapons. That still could be picked up. So if he is a federal informant, he can go on the federal side now and testify to all that stuff they found in that house.
So why is Judge Euro not letting them bring any of that into evidence?
Because
the
initial warrant, the warrant that was served, they didn't go what they were supposed to do within the warrant. They went outside of the warrant. So
Can I but Jeffrey is not a convicted felon, so he can have guns.
No, but he had a gun.
I
I
think
think
it's
he
a
had
type
gun
of
with a
gun.
silencer.
It
A
depends
silencer
type
of a
Yeah.
gun.
It depends.
Yeah, the silencer it requires you to you have to register and
Yeah.
it's like you have to go through a lot of stuff to get a
But
silencer.
didn't some of it get thrown out because it was an illegal search?
Yes, that's
Yeah.
what I had heard.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Judge Graver threw some of it out.
Yeah, that's
And
what
that's
we
why they
saw,
kept
Miss
saying you
Sylvia.
can't.
Mm-hmm.
Sylvia,
Okay.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say Sylvia. Love and them tried to keep bringing, the search warrant up. And then Judge Glamour was like, y'all can bring up everything else, but long as y'all don't bring up nothing for that search warrant.
Right. Yep.
Because
He kept saying that.
outside of the warrant, when you have a warrant, it's very specific as to what you can get, and when you go outside of that, that's fruit of the poisonous tree. Throw
Yep.
it out.
Yep.
Can't go outside of that warrant. This what you said you're going to get. That's all you can get.
Man, you are so smart.
Yeah, I mean, I've been doing this shit so long.
Ooh, hey.
Her mouth.
Hey.
That's two cussing that you just did.
I know, Shay. It's hard working in the
Hey, you are
leadership.
you
We are
gotta pay that
I'm gonna
that
pay. What is it? $5? I got
$5 per
something.
cuss word.
It's a cursing job.
Cussing
I done
word.
got
It is. Everybody. We are a swearing profession, and we do apologize.
Yes, listen, we be going
Cuss
in.
a lot over there.
Listen, y'all don't understand. Lawyers and paralegals, we go off in the office.
I can imagine Steele and Adams in the office. I would love it to be there.
They don't work in the same office. They'll both have their own practice.
I could be a fly in either one. I can imagine.
Okay.
Hilarious.
And you know what? Honestly, I think Glanville knows that the state is up against like the Avengers, and so he does what he does. Because literally, that defense side is like the Avengers, literally.
Okay, so Miss Sylvia, Woody's attorney, they say he's really good. Have you ever looked him up?
Which attorney?
Woody's attorney. They say that he's very good.
Girl, Google him. You can Google his attorney and you can read his reviews. They say he's the worst in Georgia.
He's the worst, meaning that he's terrible?
He's not good. They say he is not good. He's like, yeah, Google him, his Alvo reviews, his lawyer reviews. He not.
I know his last name is Mansfield. What's his first name?
I don't even know what his name is. Just do whatever his name is, and do attorney Georgia. His reviews I think he had like a 2.3 or 2.
Hey, why so low? Dang.
Mm-hmm. Well, you ain't got enough money to get the big dogs. You got to get what you can get. You can't get the big dogs. Yeah, I looked him up today. His reviews wasn't that good. But I mean, he got him off on this other.
But Woody already dealing with the federal government, so there's not much that he really got to do.
True, and a federal attorney is way more expensive, so they probably gave him a court-appointed federal.
But court-appointed federal is still good. They're good attorneys.
It depends.
Oh, I've seen some good ones now.
It depends. Yeah, you got some that's good. It depends because you have some they're big on negotiations. You got you have some lawyers they're big on negotiations, and then you have some lawyers who good in the courtroom.
And typically the ones that's big on negotiations, they're not trying to go to court. They're not litigators. They're not trial attorneys.
A lot of money, right? They're not going to charge you a lot of money.
Okay, so I did go and look at his reviews as you stated. He does have a 3.0, but it's for his law office, not necessarily him. I don't see like a lot of bad reviews.
You got to read them.
I'm reading them. I don't see a lot of bad reviews for him.
That's his firm. Then you have to go to the website to see if he has other attorneys. If he's a sole attorney, that's all about him.
Yeah, no, I see another attorney that they're saying John. Oh, within the last but he's 5-6 years ago, 9 years.
The one I seen was like a 2.3 or 2.5.
So
he not on Steele and Lucci lawyer level. He ain't up there yet.
Correct. So do y'all think that, because I mean, I don't want to say Hilton is a liar, but we've caught them in some lies before.
She's a liar. She's a liar.
When when he said that, she said that they were told that that he didn't contact them, the attorney Melnick, the attorney contacted him. Do y'all think that somebody from the defense team, even though I don't think that this would happen, would have paid him to like take this case?
No, he seen the media footage. Everybody,
Yeah.
everything was quiet until we came to like Tick and DK, and then when everybody started hearing Woody, it was just like this big, grandiose theory. Oh, Woody coming. So you seeing the YouTube, the Instagram, Woody coming. He probably like, wait a minute, that's my client. Ain't nobody saying nothing to me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I was thinking
I can see that. Yeah.
You probably would, I mean, just like think it was settled June 5th of 2023 that, hey, my client's invoking the 5th, and that's it.
Yeah.
They want this, they want all of this so bad.
Yeah.
I think they just gonna just keep lying and it's just gonna fall apart. I'm just waiting for it to fall apart. At this point, I'm waiting for it to fall apart. I gotta be honest. The love of Miss Sylvia, I ain't gonna lie. The love of Miss Sylvia, I keep coming back because I'm telling you, it's not right. It's not for me. It's the love, but it's not just. I don't think that is constitutional. You can't have this much damage, this much back and forth. The judge don't want to take order to his courtroom. Yes, I think that's like my pissing highlight today. They got me mad. Like this man, I would never want to be in Georgia, honestly, ever.
I would never his courtroom because the judge on the Fonnie and Wade situation, he was very fair. Yeah. He didn't take sides. He really listened, and he didn't help no one. He was like, no. So like I think it's him. I don't know what it is with Glenn. It's just him. It's him.
I'm gonna tell y'all one thing though. They better stop going at it like this, because Judge Glanville dog gonna get up. I'm gonna let you know.
y'all be hearing all them chains jangling.
The dog is gonna get up, right? And maybe because of Judge Glanville's PTSD, he tries to let them, duke it out, settle it out. He zones out for seconds. I don't know.
He is never paying attention.
I honestly, my opinion, this is just my opinion, I think it is a gender bias because I've heard him snap on Brown. I've heard him snap on the white guy that I've heard him snap on them, but he doesn't do it to the women. Mm-hmm. He don't do it to the women. He does it to the men. Remember when I think BBL Brown was up there? He was like, "Okay, hurry up, get to the point." Hurry up.
This is BBL Brown.
Yeah, BB. That's what they call.
And that's what be making them seem like he biased.
That's why I think gender bias. I see a gender bias. Because maybe he feels like if I yell at the women too much,
they'll cry.
Some type of, and then I understand there's a bunch of women on here, but then you got the whole Me Too movement, injustice.
Hold on, Pastor. We women, we handle ourselves quite well in the courtroom. In fact,
we're not saying the women. It's the women. I think.
I'm talking about the politics side of it. Because see, the Me Too movement, it might have some good justice, but the Me Too movement was brought up for the politic side of it. Like, oh, he's unfair to women. You got to remember, it's how many men basically can compare to 2 females? Man, he gonna let them keep barking and do what they do. Okay,
but sometimes you have to stop. You got to stop at some point, though. When it becomes disrespectful to not only you, to everybody else, you have to step in and you have to stop it. Because regardless of the Me Too movement or whatever, women can be wrong. They can be incorrect, and they need to be corrected.
Yeah,
absolutely. I really think he don't want to touch that line too much, so he stays in a pocket.
Mm-hmm.
We see it. He knows it, but I think he tries to stay in that pocket because that's how he get his voters. That's how he gets voted back in.
And one of the things that
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if he knows that if it was somebody running against him, I don't think he would be reelected.
Yeah.
He's running unopposed.
I
Yeah,
know, that's what I'm
Miss
saying.
Sylvia
If somebody
tells
else
me,
was
like,
running against him, I do not think they would be.
But it depends on who's running against him. Is it going to be a woman or a man?
I mean, it's like the lesser of the evil. You got to think
Right.
about
Women
Trump.
have more numbers than men.
But think
Yeah.
about it. With Biden and Trump, it was the same thing, and not talking about politics, but it's not necessary. It's like, who is the lesser of the evil when it comes to certain situations? People don't really pick when it comes to, like, especially uninformed people. They don't really pick regarding people's beliefs or what they stand for. They pick on what they see happening with this person.
Yeah.
I think that's why Love
This
didn't make
guy
it.
is very soft on women. He's hard on men.
Mm-hmm.
Men are quote unquote deemed to be more aggressive. So he
And
probably
coming from his background, I
yeah.
could probably see that. Coming from his background, being in the service, I don't really know his ranking or whatever, but if he was the sergeant of a platoon or whatever, he had to basically, I don't care. He had to basically keep them in order, keep them in check. So his mind frame is probably stored like right there.
He's probably
Yeah.
real aggressive when it comes to men and not aggressive.
Yeah. But like I said,
But we see it though. We see it. He may not see it.
Well, he said that y'all don't see it because from what the public sees, he's giving.
Oh yeah, he told that lie on the stand.
yeah.
I remember that.
And see, he ain't really got no one to answer to. Like
Right.
he doesn't. He the top dog.
Yep.
So the only thing that he can do is say, okay, you don't like what I did, you don't like what I say. Hey, take it up with the appeals court. What do you want me to do? But the only person that he can answer to is the voters. The voters and what you call them, and them, like I just said. But they really not gonna get too deep into it until it becomes like a scandal or something like that. So they gonna let it flock over all of that other type of stuff.
So so Pastor, that's when we can't so that's when the citizens of Fulton County have to step up.
Yeah, yeah.
Y'all have to step. If you're in Fulton County, you have to step up and say no. It has to be a level playing field, and it has to be fair. And you can't be biased. You can't be biased.
Yeah.
Period.
But see, here's the crazy thing. I expect within the next, if it's don't handle a mistrial real quick, I expect in the next couple of months that's what's going to happen. Because Killer Mike and them, they already said they got something coming. I don't believe too many rappers when they just say, listen, we got something coming. That means they got some action or they're going to do something. They going to do something. All right? So.
Have to.
Yeah.
Have to. I'm sorry. Enough is enough. Like we see it. It's blatant. It's blatant. The bias is blatant at this point.
Miss Sylvia, regarding the jury, right? Do you think that any of them would be like looking at it from a standpoint that like these can be my like nephews and like eventually when it comes down to it, look at how dirty the state is playing and say this can be somebody in my family?
Sorry, I missed that. Repeat that one, baby girl.
I said, do you feel like that? Like when it comes down to it, like you know how? Let's go back to the what's the lady name, Nicole, that died. Remember when the jurors came out and they said the only reason they did this because they felt like that they didn't receive justice for the person who had got killed before. Do you feel like that the jurors are going to come out and say like that this could have been my nephew or like my son that this is happening to? And I feel like that because the DA's been playing dirty, this is why I made this vote.
Okay, so I was thinking that initially. But you know what changed my mind? When Half a Head got on that stand, I'm sorry to call him Half a Head. When he got on that stand and said, I came here for justice, and that man had no idea that his case had already been resolved, that turned everybody off. You can't say you was turned off by that. You was like, how this man don't even know the man who did whatever he did to him is already convicted and still literally still sitting in the jail cell. So that turns people off. People like, wait a minute. How he not know what's going, he don't know what's going on. So that turns people.
Here's the most craziest thing. This is something like real personal to me. That kind of hit me hard when that happened. Okay. My brother got killed in 07. And he got killed in 07. The man that killed him, his son was in some stuff down here. And the person that killed my son was a convicted felon. He wasn't supposed to have a gun. They locked him up, for murder, all of that. Gave him all those charges. But because they wanted his son on something else, okay, they went to him and told him, if you can get your son, okay, and get the information we need, we gonna give you a plea deal, okay, and we will drop your charges. And they dropped his charges down to manslaughter. And ever since that, okay, just like we say far as jury, I'll never be a jury. I'll never look at the justice system the same. I think that plea deals should be thrown out or at its bare minimum, because people will do the most heinous stuff, just like the man with the half a head came in there with justice, like you said, but it's a plea deal. Like, what? That's crazy. You're like, so I'll never look at the jury situation as due justice. Okay. You got to find 12 people to say, oh, look at this evidence and let me know if we got a case. If you don't have a case, okay, why do you want 12 people? But it's way bigger than Nino Brown. Okay. Because ain't nobody gonna get together, come to the officials and say we need to change the laws about a juror. 12 people can find me guilty if you got a bunch of people like Ms. Love that can snatch stuff off of the internet,
right?
Say what they want to say, all right, and leave it in their hands.
Right.
So,
because jurors lie. They'll be like, "Oh, well, have you seen any news articles or anything about this?" No, I don't watch TV. Come on now, everybody has a phone. Everybody has internet. You cannot tell me you did not know what was going on. I've seen homeless people subpoenaed. Homeless people. You think they care about your case and they ain't got nowhere to stay?
Right.
We just seen some homeless people subpoenaed in this case.
You think they care about your case? Like, for real? You think they finna sit here and pay attention? No, I don't care. They don't care. That's why I think with the whole a jury of your peers thing is that needs to be tightened more.
Yeah, definitely. There needs to be some amendment to that, because that's crazy.
That need to be tightened a little bit.
Like what he said, man. Listen, you let me out right now. Listen, I give you what you want. He sounded like Ray Charles.
Yeah. I think DK said I was telling them whatever they wanted to hear. I'm want to hear.
With Sylvia. Hey, did she go over how the jurors responded to I'm gonna invoke my Fifth Amendment and the judge standing up immediately?
She said they really didn't say anything because they had to leave out really quickly.
Well, what was Zesty doing? Sylvia, you eating? What was Zesty doing when they brought him in?
Someone say hi, Miss Sylvia. What's her name?
Sylvia checking her phone.
Natasha, I heard your son. Let him say hi to Miss Sylvia.
Did
you see my stern face?
They still let you know our face out of existence.
Yeah, she over there paying attention to the phone. But yeah, the jury, the whole thing about being a jury, like I don't never want someone to say, "Oh, I don't want to be on the jury. I don't want to be a jury." My thing is, it needs to be tightened more.
I will let you know, I would never be on the jury.
I don't feel though that and I'm sorry for cutting you off. I just don't feel though that I should be responsible
for that.
for that. Okay, if you don't have the evidence, all right. If you don't have the evidence, you should not be trying me. When I came up, it was about evidence. All right. As I got older, and listen, my brother got killed when I was about 27. That's when I like really seen the light. Like, yo, the court system gonna do what they want, and you want me to tell me plea deals and a juror? This is how y'all run the system? Nah.
Okay, so I agree with having a jury, but it need to be tight. But as far as plea deals, I think the next of kin needs to be aware and they need to approve it. I think if I give you a plea deal and the victim or whoever does not agree with it, then there should be no plea. Period. No matter what. Just because you want your stuff, I don't care. I said no, I don't agree with it, and that should be that. That's how I feel when it comes to plea, because they're gonna do whatever they can to try to get you to plea.
Yeah,
You know
I can see that. Yeah.
So how do y'all feel about the mockery that they're making out of Nut's family right now?
I wish Nut them family wake up and see what they damn doing.
Yeah.
The same way they did.
They need to see what's
going on. Yeah. They
The
need to
same
get
way
up
they
and get up
doing
the
it
DA
to
office.
the same way they doing it to that guy. They made a mockery out of him.
Yep, that man didn't even know the man's still sitting in jail.
Yeah,
right
they
now.
made a mockery. And they'll use people as pawns. And I think especially the jury has caught on to that.
The Nut family been on the other side of
Pastor,
this
you
type of
getting
situation.
donuts?
So, who is that? Where is it? Just seen it. Okay, who said? Okay, I'm just Lena Williams said. So, Nut family was upset because he didn't testify. If he testified, from my research and my knowledge, I don't think this is my theory. If I feel like Woody was involved, so he was not finna get on no stand and say anything. He wasn't. He was not gonna say nothing. I don't know what the state is telling them. Oh yeah, we're gonna give you whoever murdered your son. I think the state is feeding them bull crap, same way they did Half a Head. What is that man's name so I can stop calling him Half a Head?
I have no. I never even watched his testimony.
Yeah, I feel like they're feeding them false hope.
Yeah.
Just false hope. I'm sorry.
I believe that too, because if he get up there, you can give me immunity and I can sing like a hummingbird. But I can sing like a hummingbird and say, yeah, I was in it, I did it, or whatever the situation may be. But that also helps Thug in it. Okay? It can hurt them or it can help them. Okay? And I think that's what they don't want. That's why they always, like she said, we have a certain amount of questions. I think Stills and them would have chewed Woody alive just on his demeanor and how he carries himself. They would have chewed him alive. That's why he probably took that plea deal too. He's like, oh, I know I'm not fit to be on nobody's stand and then cross.
Yeah. When the judge granted Sharp's motion to allow all the felony cases in, they was gonna make Woody look like the biggest liar, Pinocchio. Woody would have been Pinocchio on that stand, and nothing would have stick. It wouldn't stick.
Is that why? Do you think that that's why? What she said was when she said that his attorney said that they're gonna chew you out, or hammer you, is that what he meant by like saying the defense is gonna hammer you on cross, not saying that the DA was gonna do that?
I honestly feel like, first of all, attorney-client privilege, so she never should even brought it up to court. Period. Because you can't even tell me what I discussed with my client. I think he told her the state is going to do it. I don't think he was talking about defense. I think he told him the state is finna get on you, especially if you don't get up here and tell them what they want to hear.
Both of them was gonna do it, and it would mess up his situation. Like, regardless what anybody say, that man definitely has a federal case.
Implications, yep.
Like, they're like, no matter what, if they ask him questions, he's gonna mess up whatever he got going on with the feds.
Yep.
And Jason, they would have impeached him for sure. They was trying to impeach him before he even got on the stand.
Mm-hmm.
They was trying to impeach him off the rip.
Woody's best bet. I'm gonna let you know what I would do.
We lost you. Sylvia, you muted. We had questions and you was
I
just
said him and that phone.
Oh no, we was asking you something and you was muted.
What's the question?
Yeah, we don't forgot.
We done forgot now. But
What's not?
Rico.
Yes, ma'am.
You were supposed to email me, weren't you?
Vicky.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah.
He's getting immunity for himself for anything that he testifies to
What?
that he
What's my bad? What's the email?
Sparks15.5@gmail.com.
oh no, Slick, we don't got no money for you. We all broke.
Oh, we showed those.
We
Slick,
all
what you
broke.
saying? What you saying? Cash out.
And show me.
Is that Slick with the lights going on? Who is that with the lights?
That's Pastor with the lights. Slick, the
Pastor,
one.
where you at?
He at some restaurant trying to get some food.
Not with the LED lights.
I'd be scared. Oh, he had barbecue something. I don't know.
Is that a hookah? I know it ain't no hookah.
There it is right there.
Slick say his bill is over $150. He need everybody to cash app him. Everybody seeing Slick $1.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's 1
I
second.
mean in the chat, everybody says Slick $1 for his birthday. It's 500 of us in here.
Slick just Slick said he can't get that much money. He can't send out no money, so he can't receive no money either because it's gonna look like he laundering money. Ain't that right with Sylvia?
Girl, what year law school you in? I like that.
He just said that.
He said good wings at the club. He at the booby bar. Who was at the booby bar?
So let me ask you this: y'all think this gonna be a mistrial soon?
No.
Oh.
Glanville too scared of a mistrial.
So I know y'all had talked about it, but why are y'all saying that he's scared of a mistrial?
He had one. Yeah, the last mistrial he let a murderer off, and once the murderer got out, he murdered again.
What does that got to do with the price of tea in China?
But technically, I don't think. I'm sorry, go ahead.
That's a ding on his record that was going to show up in his resume, like his record.
Well, he really can't control a mistrial, technically,
man,
right?
so it don't matter.
But I don't think he was old when that mistrial happened.
No, I'm saying he's an old man now. It don't matter. He's about to retire soon. So
he need to retire now.
Huh?
He need
to go. He need to go now.
So he's holding a case that he had prior a long time ago to stop him from calling any mistrials, even when they're appropriate.
I think so. That was his first and only mistrial.
So would he calls for an appeal? Like, would they be able to use that as calls for an appeal, saying that he's stopping them from being able to call a mistrial?
No, that goes to the city, the people. So the people like, damn, you had a mistrial. You let the little crazy murderer off. We don't want you in office no more.
I don't even think the city. I don't even think the city people. I don't think the city people even really paying attention.
I think they're paying attention now, Pastor. I think people are paying attention now.
I definitely want to see it because
I think people are really people are watching. Like this thing is global.
Yeah.
Miss Sylvia, do you think they're gonna come back with the motion to try and stop y'all from videoing the court proceedings?
They've done that a couple times.
No,
I think that it's too late in the game for that now. Only thing they can do is like, oh, this particular witness don't record this witness.
Yeah, that's all they do is tell you not to record certain people. But I wonder why they didn't say not to record Woody.
Exactly. Your biggest witness, you gonna let him be aired out for everybody.
Because that shows you that they already knew.
Yeah. Your biggest witness is open to the public. But all the other people, you can't show them. We can't see them. We can't see Dexter. We can't see none of the Gaither. Gaither is not even a officer anymore. Why we can't see Gaither? Why we couldn't see Gaither? You show her homeboy.
I don't understand what was Gaither's attitude for.
Yeah,
Like,
she had a bad attitude. What was her attitude, Sylvia? How was she? Sylvia,
Hold on, somebody sent me an email. Say it again.
We was trying to see how was Gaither, her demeanor.
I mean, she was cocky, you know, but she seemed sad. She seemed pretty sad.
She sounded like real cocky from the audio.
I'm just hoping that one day the Lord answer my prayers and he just drop her reports into the defense lap so it can just be a bombshell.
That's what I'm waiting on. I'm waiting on a Brady violation. That's what I think is going to cause the mistrial. A Brady violation and everything. That's it. It's over with. Because Love be trying to hide stuff, keep stuff under wraps. That's what I think is going to cause. A Brady violation is going to cause a mistrial.
So what can prompt a Brady violation?
The reports still been asking for. Statements, chart, everything they've been asking for that they say doesn't exist, supposedly.
Exculpatory evidence. Exculpatory evidence is evidence that me as a defendant, I would have used had I known it existed to justify or work as my defense. So when you hide something that you know would benefit me, that's a Brady violation.
I think that's going to be their downfall.
And the judge has told them, I think he said, if you can, he had a judge, attorney tell him, I'll give you my file. And if you can beat me with my file, you deserve to win.
Guess who that came from? Miss F. Miss Bonnie. That's where he got that from. So that's what I think gonna cause a mistrial.
What's gonna cause a mistrial?
Brady violation.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that would, yeah, definitely. Because something's gonna pop up.
They doing a little PowerPoints, trying to slide their PowerPoints in, but I think they're gonna mess up and throw something in there that's really probative, and it's gonna everything shuts down.
I think it's gonna be the.
And you heard it here first from Miss. Who said that? That was Shay.
That was Shago. It's gonna be some probative value.
You heard that from Miss Shago, y'all.
I think it's gonna be the mistrial when it gets to the defense case in chief, because I got stills on what he's saying. He got evidence and recording, just like this evidence that they're trying, that Ms. Hilton them is arguing, that Stills and them docued and all of that other type of stuff, took stuff away. It's something that's there that they really don't want.
Hey guys, can I go to bed now?
Yes, you can.
I'm sorry, but I've been up all morning and I'm so tired right now.
Don't apologize, Miss Sylvia. Just say it's time to go to bed.
I can leave y'all on and go to sleep now.
We knew you already sleep.
We see you when you tilted your head back like this.
Y'all know I was like so sleepy. My head is like hurting. I'm like, that's why I got quiet with you guys.
Okay, I just got a question for the chat. Did y'all enjoy the panel tonight? I think we did good tonight.
I think they did excellent. But I need them on here tomorrow because I got. I do still have footage. I still have a lot of footage.
That can wait. It can wait.
Yeah. Take you a good rest. Don't get up until late tomorrow.
My body's gonna get up early in the morning anyway.
Take melatonin.
Yeah.
Get you some melatonin. You'll sleep to about 10, 11, 12.
No, that stuff don't work on me like that.
You know what I think would be fun? If we went through the indictment and we were jurors, where as the phases that they've already covered, see if they have met that burden of proof.
So y'all got the indictment already?
I do. I have it downloaded on my computer.
Okay. We can do that. You want to do that, Miss Lawyer?
That'll be fun. I think that'll be fun. All of us play jurors.
Y'all heard what she said, right? Y'all heard Shago what she said. Okay.
You gotta pick 12 people, 12 good people. You pick the jury. You do the jury selection, Miss Sylvia.
I'm number
Anybody
12.
want part of it?
I'm
I
number
can't be on
12.
the jury. I can't be on the jury. I'm biased.
I want to be the four person. I want to be the four person.
They kind of get out of it already.
Sylvia gonna be the judge.
I'm number 12. I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna listen to the evidence.
Listen, I just want to announce that they guilty and not guilty. I want to make it dramatic.
Oh, you want me to foreman? Okay.
Yeah, I want to be the foreman. I'm telling you, I'm going to be the four person. I cannot wait to figure out who the foreman. Do you know who it is already, Miss Sylvia?
No, you won't know to the end.
Man,
Georgia.
I hope it's Twisty. I hope it's Twisty.
Twisty is one of the permanent people. You know that, right?
That's why I said, could you imagine? I know you gotta go to bed, but could you imagine if the foreman was Twisty? That probably would be the best. I don't know. It's just gonna be fun. So go ahead and get you some rest, Miss Sylvia.
Got enough energy to pray us out.
Yep.
Who's gonna pray? Pastor?
Let Pastor handle it. Come on, Pastor.
Shay, I want you to pray.
Go.
Oh, Pastor gonna pray.
Pray us out, Pastor.
All right, praying it out. Dear Lord, Heavenly Father, thank you for bringing us together once again. No one getting harmed. Everyone getting home safe. Thank you for the food that you put in our mouths today. Thank you for the safety that you gave us to make sure that our homes did not get broke into. Thank you for Miss Sylvia, for her to constantly continue to keep doing what she's doing and making sure that she is safe. Dear Lord, we put all of this in your hand, dear Lord, Heavenly Father. Forgive us for our sins that we cause in the present, past, and the future, because you know that we are not present. Dear Lord, we ask for you to save our children, save our youth. In Jesus' name,
Amen, Pastor.
Amen.
Get some rest, Sil.
Thank you, y'all.
In disclosure, y'all, none of this was legal advice.
No, we are definitely not lawyers.
I represent. I have no opinion. I give no legal advice.
Yep, this was all for your entertainment. Thank you, Miss Sylvia.
Real. Nothing is real. It's all memory.
It's all speculation. It's all speculation.
All right, y'all. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
All right.